Hello everybody and welcome to the North America 5.5 majors. That's right everybody, we have reached the end of our cycle for the single patch major. So if you weren't aware, we did a individual major per region, and so the final region, of course being 3 of them, is going to be NA. But nevertheless, we have wonderful talents with us here today on the stage with top 8 performers over 15 weeks of tournaments. Now I have to stress that that is an impressive amount of time for the people who had to play the most, and we have some impressive records to show off when we get to the players. But hey everybody, I'm Coach of Creations and I'm going to be your caster today for today's tournament, and we are going to get started pretty soon. The players are already heading off to the races. Anyone who's not being streamed is going in, but not to worry, we are going to have two quarterfinals that we are going to be streaming before we get into all the action. So before we get to that, we're going to quickly take a look at the first players we're going to be looking at today, and of course the whole player lineup in general. So let's take a look at who is playing today in today's majors. And there it is, the America 5.5 lineup. We have Liel, Birdie, Rafu, LS Plus, Mini, Magnamac, Minty, and Lotta Wolf. Very, very nice. So, the first 2 players that we're going to be watching today are Mini, and I believe LS Plus is their opponent. I also think I made a graphical error, but not to worry, I will be sure to fix that in a moment. So let me just check in, make sure they're ready to go. Let's see. Are you ready? Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm gonna let them know that they're gonna have time to do their bans, and in the meantime, we'll go ahead and check out what they have in store for us. Feel free to ban. I'll join shortly. Also check your spectator settings! Exclamation point. Okay dokie. So let's get started with some of the player cards. Let's see, who can I grab here? It's been a minute since we've done one of these, so let's go. Player cards, where did you go? There it is. Sick. Okay, I should have these in order, so it should be easy to flick through. So first, player number 4, LS Plus. Let's see what you have. Oh, thing broke. OBS broke. Hold on, chat. Let's see what's going on here. Why are we not functioning today? Wake up, please. Ah, I see why. All right, there we go. All right, LS Plus. Win or lose, I won't make it easy for them. And Tra, Arbon, Kuki, Shinobu, it's good to be in the majors after all this time. Absolutely. LS Plus holding a 38-24 season performance. Not bad. That is a significant amount of games played in total, right? Because that is a wins versus losses, I believe. So let's just do a little bit of totally mental math. I'm not pulling on my calculator at all. 38 plus 24. That is 62. 62 games over the last 15 weeks. That is very impressive. Of course, they have their favorite card, Linny, and the deck lineup, no less, featuring Ruomia. This one is the Mirror Maiden. What do I call this one? I don't actually know. I swear I made a name for this one, and then like I didn't actually like say it like super out loud, but it is Mirror Maiden with Sayu Ball and Electro Cube with Ajdaha. So that is quite a good lineup, I would say. All of these decks have been super meta for the last few patches, and I mean, hey, Mirror Maiden's always a treat. Of course, you know, not for the opponent, but hey, I enjoy it. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and pivot back to our opponent, which is Mini. Let's take a look at what he has here. Tsunami, more like Tunamimi, because I hope I put it into cope. Please laugh. True. I'm willing to bet this tournament is decided on a Mystique Soup roll, so I'm sending a prayer to the Gamba gods. Please be kind to me. Well, this is true. As I've heard, you know, and also tested, that Mystique Soup is quite the funny card, and I think guaranteed everyone is going to be using that today. What else do we have to say here? Also, the deck lists themselves. We have a Siegewing, Chlorinde, Loremaster, Aramite. Very strange combination. Siegewing, who kind of sort of syncs up with Chlorinde, but also not really, technically speaking. Chiori, Arlecchino, Herald, that's a little bit more of a closer to a beatstick deck, or just, you know, a lot of damage off rip. So I think I imagine that's what's going on in there. And then lastly, a Mona and Navia Wolflord combo, which is just the Crystallize and Corrosion combo. So pretty good stuff all around here. And a season performance of 28-17. So how many games total is that? Let's take a look here. 28-17. That is 45 total games in C5, not bad at all. Making it all the way in there. So nice to see you, Mimi. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and check in on the players. Let's see what's going on in there. I'm gonna go ahead and flip over to here while we're waiting, and I hope, what is it, you all are having a good day. Say hi in the chat. Woo! What is it? I'm gonna go ahead and hop in Minnie's world. Let's see how things are going. Yep. The other match, by the way, if you want a little bit of a preview, is going to be Liel versus Iota Wolf. So that will be later. They're going to go ahead and wait until things are rolling. There's Minnie. All right. All right. Hostess world is busy. Okay. Give me a moment. Let me take the other person's UID. Where'd you go? Where's your UID? Thank you. That's the wrong person. There we go. And a little bit of a bonus today, because we are on NA, we actually get game audio today. Woohoo! Let's see here. Minnie joined. All right. So I'm in the world right now, but we are going to be waiting for the players to actually do their thing. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and read some more player cards. Yeah, alrighty. So we're going to flip back to here. All right. So while we're waiting, the matches that are already going to be going on right now are going to be Birdie, and I believe, who is Birdie's opponent? Let me go ahead and check the bracket actually really fast. Let's see here, because I have it loaded. I just need to click on it. Let's see here. Bracket, where did you go? Log. All right. Let's take a look. See here. We can actually review the entire bracket. Should be able to now. Let me reload. 2 clients. Utao, leave me alone. All right, here we go. Here's the bracket, and then it won't let me pull it though. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Let's take a look at the bracket here. So you can see the player lineup that we have right here. And if we flip over to the other side of the bracket, here are our matchups. So Liel versus Iota Wolf, which I mentioned earlier. They're going to be playing a little later afterwards. LS Plus versus Mini, which we're going to watch right now. Birdie versus Kawaii. Yep, I knew. I made. There was something wrong in there. And then Rafu versus Magnamac. So looking good. Let's go ahead and yeah. Let's go ahead and read some of the player cards. I think we'll just go in order if that sounds good with everyone. What is it? Ah, I see. What is it? So my mistake, by the way, chat. What is it? When I was making the graphic, I swapped Kawaii with Minty's name. So my bad. What is it? I'll be sure to fix that in just a moment. However, let's go ahead and flip over to the player cards while we still have time to talk. What is it? Let's see here. Hello. What is it? The players are gonna start their band. Just checking if the players have banned yet. Let's go ahead and check out Birdie's card while we're waiting here. Yeah. Yep. Players are for Mini and LS Plus are going to be starting their bans right now. I'm just going to let them do that while we're waiting for that. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and Birdie's player card is right here. Let's take a look. Let the almighty RNG decide this match. On one hand, this patch was really great for deck diversity, but on the other hand, or on the other, I had a lot of trouble finding decks I really liked. Weird. That's true. We did see a lot of different decks this patch, none of which are actually being played too often in this tournament, I would say, because the ones that really stuck out are the ones that are having an increase from the 10 to 12 HP, so they have better breakpoints and stalling capabilities, as you can see in one of Birdie's lineups, which is Zhongli, Kokomi, and Chiori. The Crab and Sino, Toma, that's already pretty standard. And then we have Chong Razor as a classic. The one I'm not seeing is Kachina, but that's kind of to be expected, right? Kachina is a little bit of a polarizing deck, to work with. So people are going to have a little bit of a hard time with that. But yes, Verdi, one of our veteran players, very long time, and a season performance of 48 to 22, C2 no less. That is a very, very strong standing for being in the season for so long. And let's just do a little bit of calculations on how much that is. That's going to be 48 plus 22 70 total matches across the board. That is pretty amazing. So glad to see you here, Birdie, and we're gonna have to stop right there because we should be ready to get started with our first med. Give me 1 second, hold on. Ready. All righty, let's go ahead and flip over here. All right, I think we are all set to go. I'm just gonna go ahead and flip these out. Okie dokie. I'm gonna check the players' bands, make sure they're good to go. All right, the bands were on the side of Mini, it is going to be the Mirror Maiden, and on the side of LS Plus, it is going to be the Siegeween, Clorind, and Eremite Lore Master. So no sauce just yet, but we'll see if Mini makes it through to the next batch, but LS Plus will stop them in their tracks. However, we are set to go, all set to go. Good luck. All right, players have been given the go-ahead, and we are going to be flipping into the match as soon as they start. Oh boy, go ahead and get some names on here too, no less. Let's see, it actually depends. We got LS Plus repping Hu Tao and Yelan, and Mini is repping Varisa. I would love to see Varisa in the TCG. She's great. She's a very fun character. I really like her burst mechanic. You know, it'd be really cool, right? Because for those who don't know, for this patch, or don't really play the main game, Varisa has a gimmick where she has an elemental burst that you can let out with only 30 energy, which is actually super cool. I really like that mechanic. It's something that, Zarul has an energy reserve mechanic, and then what is it, Wuthering Waves also has some characters with some funky mechanics like that, so I do like the idea that they can do something like that. And they're off to the races. The players have just joined the lobby, and let's take a look at what they have for us in store today. Oh my, oh my. It is the Wolf Lord and the other deck, which I actually didn't quite catch, but we'll catch that in just a moment. Let's get our groove on, yeah? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first round of today. Already seeing the mulligan pull through. Let's see here. Ooh, I haven't lost yet. First round, not so great. Not a big fan of that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Romeo versus Crystallized Corrosion, as I'm going to call it. And let's see it. Here goes the dice roll. Ooh, nah. Ooh, actually, maybe that's workable. We're going Yelan first anyway. Gonna be looking for, yeah, just a little better dice in general. Not so great. It's okay though. We'll work with that. And then we have on top here, I believe we have Mini, so let's drop you there. And then on the bottom, we're going to have, what is it, LS Plus. Okie dokie. All right, gamers, here we go. The quarterfinals has started. Mini versus LS Plus, and if you don't remember, this is a best of 3 and the one band that we were already shown. Let's take a look at what's going on Mini's side, because we already reviewed LS Plus's side. Going to be tossing out that Heavy Strike, don't need it in this current game state, and Mini is going to be doing a very standard opener. Okay cards across the board. This is definitely going to help get the early dice fixing, but we're going to do that Mona skill that we already saw, and definitely a Wolf Lord skill with the fast swap, so that's going to be pretty neat. See how this goes. Honestly, see, I personally am not a big fan of this Navia deck, and it's because Linny just feels so much better to play. However, it is true that you get in that guaranteed fast swap and corrosion. Now, what I'm most interested in also is that what this is necessarily trying to counter, because the reason you're playing this deck, especially with the Golden Wolf Lord, is you're trying to actually counter something, in a sense, right? Because you need that corrosion to pierce through something, and I imagine it's one of the flimsy decks, one of the lower HP decks, or something that relies purely on shields. Cough cough crab. But we'll see, right? But I definitely like the linear version a lot better than this. We're coming to the end of our turn. We're gonna get our Nawabi Fire Dance up and rolling with Yoimiya. What is it? A classic move. What is it? A really big benefit of Yoimiya being able to load up her mechanics without needing to do too much on the side. Good, we get some of that. And also, this is probably this is the first stream where we actually get to watch buff Geores in action. So you didn't know, a bunch of the elemental resonances were changed so that they don't do the old effects, because some of them, let's be honest, were kind of outdated. Now I don't really like the new Geores. However, objectively speaking, it is a better resonance card. So that being that the new Geores gives you 3 shield directly, so it's just a better Lotus straight up. But we'll see how things go here. Mini has 2 of them in hand. We'll see if he makes any use of those, and also Mystique Soup. Definitely not the time to use it. This is sort of the early game where we're not really doing anything, just getting our setup down, but now we should see some fireworks popping. Taking a look at LS Plus's hand, we've got something to draw, we got some extra dice, we've got some dice decosters, so not bad. In terms of the roll though, we're taking a look over here. Reasonable, right? Yoimiya is going to be using normal attacks, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. Definitely not what you want though, necessarily. It's going to be a bit of a game of chicken. We'll see, you know, who fires first. What is it? Mini pushes the turn over. Oh, nope. We get the card on, actually. There we go. Stacks corrosion. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that corrosion stack is going to start hurting a ton in just a moment. And while we're doing that, let's go ahead and flip this around. There we go. Waiting on LS Plus side, getting a second to think. What is it? These next moves are super crucial, as both of these decks will fold super easily, with the only person really having a realistic backup on mini side having that Geo Res, and also you know, Navia being a pretty reasonable tank to hold out on the end game. But you know, no less on the other side, Riley is a beast of his own, as we've always seen, being able to not only deal a, you know, considerable amount of damage because he is a cryo character, but also because he has that self-healing factor. And let's see, LS Plus, I would not be surprised if they suck a Mystique soup into here, but we'll have to see until that actually happens. Woolworth's actually nice and healthy. Crystallize, Geo Red Shield, you know, Mystique soup, like it's just all good. It's just all being fed to the wolf. I mean, he's a hungry guy, what can I say? Also, hello, what is it? While the game has slowed down here, I'm gonna take a look at chat. Just keep in mind there is a 5-minute delay, so I can't say it live. However, I am gonna be putting a poll up on the screen so you guys can take a vote for who you think is gonna win. And of course, I can see already in the chat, who do we got here? We got Seabass, Tasso, Gustavo, Yada Wolf, Silky Love, Hex BR, shout out to all y'all, Silky Love, ABCDF, and who else? Ashy Friends. Very nice, very nice. Good to see everyone. All right, while we're waiting for that, there goes the action. Yelan throws out a skill, I believe. I think I missed that. Let's see here. Nope, just a swap and then a Mona punchback. There we go. Yep, and there's the actual punch from Yelan using that. What is it? Haha, my terminology's falling. Breakthrough barb. It's basically a Hydro fight right now. They're just going back and forth, but it makes perfect sense. LS Plus does want to build up to that Yelan burst before they fall in the end phase, because we have Crystallize not only coming down, but also corrosion stacks available. So Yelan is in extreme danger. Want to get that out before it is too late. Show mini dice, TY. Nah, I got it, chat. Don't worry. And sure enough, just like I said, Yelan goes down in the end phase. It is down to just Yoimiya and Riley, and that corrosion stack is starting to come in. Yoimiya is already on critical health, no healing in LS's Plus hand, so this is going to be really difficult for them if they want to pull out any vaporizes. However, I do think freeze is going to help a lot, has a significant amount of control. On the side of mini, they do only have one Geo Res, but there it is. That draw into Mystique Soup could give them the breakpoint to survive the upcoming onslaught. Here comes the gamblers and the burst. Pretty good bait. You know, two of them just did a little bit of a punch fest on this side of the screen. However, it all works out in Mini's favor, because you know, Mona has enough damage to actually lethal someone. Mona doesn't really have a lot of potent damage potential when she is not doing anything. So now we're on the other side of things, and this is looking really tough for LS. It's all a game of control if they can pull it out from here. All right, let's see here. Riley in the 1v3. I can take them all. Well, let's see though. very carefully. Trying to figure out who to swap to really as well. This is definitely a little bit of a problem, is that during this turn, not only does Mini need to consider what can get the most maximum value out of illusory bubble, because once Mini does any damage, it is going to count and it will no longer be part of their hand that they can play. But also, you know, there's no hydro application on top of Risley, so any of those bullets that Mini is trying to save up for are currently not available. And you know, they're all shoveled into his deck right now. There's no draw power either, so that is a significant problem as well. Let's see here. This is actually an interesting thing. Central Laboratory Ruins after you discard or use one card for tune. Interesting. What is it? So yeah, there's definitely using it for the tune factor. Yeah, there we go. Very nice, very nice. Risley down to critical health now. What is it? I was wondering if the bullet was really worth it. I believe Mini take the calculated risk, right? It's like, okay, I could get 4 damage time too. However, you know, Risley's not dead. He's gonna freeze me, etc. Let's try and draw out a card that's actually going to be useful for surviving this endgame, because this is the really big thing about fighting normal attacking decks, right? You know, I'm gonna use my mouse here. You know, look at all of the ammunition LS can just fire out of the wazoo. We've got, you know, we've got being able to draw, we've got minty meat rolls, we've got that. Yeah, see, look, there it goes. As soon as I say it, and thou shalt deliver, Risley is about to bring the pain. Let's see, did we have Ice Fang Rush though? Yes, we do have Ice Fang Rush from the previous turns. There's the heal, there's the draw, and the gladiators into the Death Clarion Dice. Navia is frozen. Let's see, 5 dice remaining, but Risley has plenty of normal attacks to work with, and also that burst is coming up. Should actually be able to one-shot, I think, everyone on the board here, even without a weapon. Yep, very nice, very nice. Shields up with Navia. However, is this going to be the end of Mini's turn? I do understand why, because, you know, no Navia Shrapnel on the board. This game is done by the next round, so, you know, it does make sense that you want to just have the meat shield as long as you can. However, this is a pigeonhole. It is Mini's turn, and there is no other actions to be had. So if Navia ends here, this could be the end of Navia right now. All you need to do is get past that Death Clarion Dice. Good move. Moves over to Mona, who also has that shield, and that shield is persisting over characters. There we go. We go. Tosses out Mystique Soup as well. Confident in Risley's self-healing to do the job. And Yoimiya also did die this turn, so we do have the opportunity to use I Haven't Lost Yet if that ever comes into play, which it definitely will, all things considered. Yeah, LS Plus doing very careful card counting, making sure, because we want to make use eventually of either Covenant of the Rock when we run out of dice, or Dralier Triumphants when we spend all of our cards, and the Gamblers as well. So you just got to be really careful here, calculate everything out, and make sure it's perfect. Very nice. Gets the follow up on Mona. She is getting to critical health. That would be a one-hit KO from the Dark Gold Wolfblight. However, speaking of wolves, Golden Wolflord steps up to the plate. Here we go. The entire board is now under Risley's control, but only 2 dice remaining. Can he squeeze this out with the cards remaining? Absolutely. However, it's up to Mini, and there we go. Actually, Mini ends the round. No more dice in hand to play. It's all up to LS Plus. Let's do a little calculation if this is even possible. So right now we have Minty Meat Rolls in effect. Board Princess, that's not going to affect anything. We do not have Ice Fang Rush active, but that's not really going to matter too much because you should be above the deficit, right? Let's take a look here. I believe we're above the part. Let's see here. Yeah, you just reduce. Yeah, deal 1 extra damage. So right now we are dealing 2, and then we're also having Death Clarion Dice, so that's gonna shoot a follow-up, but it's also cryo, so we're gonna do 4 punch per hit, right? And then yeah, we're a little worried about dice, but not so much. So 4, so that kills you. Do we use Gamblers now? That's kind of the $1,000,000 question, right? You don't have any ability to increase your dice cost, but we do have that. We're gonna go ahead and take another straight punch into the face of Wolflord. Get the Gamblers on there. Very nice. And Covenant of the Rock, and that is going to be a knockout, and Wolflord's down. Very nice, very nice. Get the 1 HP deficit. So are we below the threshold? It should be 5 is the threshold. Watch out, here comes the burst. Boom! knocks out Mona instantly. And now it's just 4 dice and Risley, although I do think Risley takes this. The follow-up goes through, and the punch to the face, and the follow-up should be sealing the deal. Yep, there it is. So close, down to the wire. That is the power of Riromia, baby. The ability to have the control and melt and freeze all in one, as long as you play your cards perfectly. GG's to the first round of LS Plus taking that, and Mini is down 1. However, we'll see how things go. There's still another round to do whatever we want. Yeah, rip the shrapnel. Feel free to start next whenever. What is it? Look. Yeah, not an easy round in any count, really. What is it? So we're chilling here. What is it? Until they disappear, and then we're gonna be rolling straight through it. Looking at the chat, it is a 80% in favor of Mini winning versus LS Plus, only at 20%. We'll see if those odds start shifting whenever the Rex round comes through. What is it? Let's take a look. Let me see what decks these two players have left, even in general. Let's take a look-see here. Oh, they disappeared. We're gonna see it right now. Here we go. There it is. Bennett Cube versus Navia Wolflord. Very willing to run it back on Mini side. And you know what? I respect it. It wasn't going necessarily bad. It was just that Risley has that freeze ability, and it's simply going to trounce you. Right now, I do believe we're mulliganing, so I'm going to go ahead and check over here what we're doing right now. We've got Opera Abbey Clace, we've got some Dawn Winery, swapped it out for an SSK, and the Corrosion card to make Wolflord 10 times stronger. But yeah, looking pretty standard. We got a ramp 5, etc. So we'll just have to see how things go, and the players are going to be picking their cards. Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. The game audio is back on. My bad. I forgot I had game audio. All right. Well, it's back now. There we go. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Let's take a look at the land. We already saw the mulligan. Dice are looking pretty good for both players. Starting on Asia, I believe, to do an absorption play, right? Because the standard line for Mini would be doing Mona and then doing Golden Wolflord, but of course you want to do everything you can when fighting a Navia deck to avoid the crystallize. So Asia is going to stand into place, and that's kind of his whole thing, right? You can absorb the elements of anyone who isn't Geo or Dendro, what is it? An Animo. What is it? Windy Asia. Scary. What is it? Yeah. And there we go. Both players have to expend a dice just so they can get a saver setup, but unfortunately doesn't seem to really work in their favor. What is it? They get these 2 hits off, but plenty more is coming. Yep. And then swap right back to Asia. Keep Bennett completely safe out of line. No corrosion, no nothing. LS Plus is not going to give Mini an inch when it comes to taking damage. Yep. Asia, the tank comes through. There we go. Eats the corrosion stack, and the end phase is coming. LS has the opportunity to draw 3. Gonna hold off with the tune, even though they got I haven't lost yet so early. It's actually pretty okay in this aspect, because yeah, we are worried about Bennett potentially dying super early, or really Asia dying now because we're doing the counterplay. He's not doing so hot. Mystique Soup, let's go. I actually have to, we gotta see the roll happen, because I've been mostly missing it. It's not actually a UI element that we get to see whenever I'm spectating. What the heck? Okay. All right. What is it? All those Geodice, can't use any of it. Goes into the trash can. But there is that ramp up from Liven, and the Bennett talent card, no less. Very nice, very nice. Is pretty huge for LS. All they need to do now is give Bennett that 1 extra energy and go for the punch. However, we need to be careful about how much we're expending said dice. It's probably logical to burst with Bennett regardless, because it's very difficult to keep up this fencing play with the Golden Wolflord. You're not going to be able to deal with it for much longer. Asia is already on life support. The only thing that can save him is delicious Mystique Soup, but that's kind of it, and you only have 10 dice to work with, and Bennett's already really expensive. Gonna tank it out on Cube. Pretty smart play. you know, just spread out the damage. Don't let them deal any concentrated amount. And Mini responds in kind, just to swap stall. Gonna respond accordingly. Yep, there it is. They're gonna keep baiting each other out. I'm gonna go, you're gonna go, we'll see. It's gonna be a flip-flop play until someone starts losing dice in a deficit. All right, Dawn Winery. This is actually something I haven't considered, because I did point it out earlier. We do have Dawn Winery to decost our amount of swaps. However, you know, this has been played twice now, so LS is actually keeping a equal dice amount to Mini. So Mini is actually the one who's going to start losing a bit of dice, because they only have one and LS has two. So I mean, right now this round they're equal, but in future rounds it's going to be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, it's really interesting to actually see, you know, kind of this fence out early on in the game. This is how you kind of have to play if you want to actually make sure that, you know, your character who is intended to either enable reactions or boost you actually survives. Bennett is the ultimate target when he's this powerful of a guy.
Shadows of fate.
All right, very nice. There goes the Hydro. What is it? And no absorption, actually, because Asia has not procced his skill. It'll have to happen next time. Slowly chipping away. It's also now not worth it on tanking into Asia, because you do have the damage coming up, because you have 1 geo damage coming in the end phase, and also that crystallize is going to add an additional. So Asia is dead, basically. Like, we have all of this, we have corrosion, Asia has cooked, and that's not great. Bennett Cube could definitely squeeze it out, but it's just a really tough matchup to already try and peel out of the situation that we're in with these characters. Yep, I can already see it. Chat's starting to catch up. They're noticing a bad matchup in the works. And I mean, as we can see right here on stream, it's also looking not too hot. 20 seconds on the clock. LS Plus needs to make a decision. Fire now or keep tanking out the damage while Mini is starting to lose dice. All right, there goes Mystique Soup, and let's take a look at the buff. During this round, the character uses 2 less elemental time when using their skill. Pretty good, actually. You know, Asia isn't long for this world. Any other healing or damage reduction not going to help you, so let's just get some absorption. Let's get some damage on the field, you know, so Bennett and Cube can sweep the game if possible. And also the crystallize, no less, so that's actually going to make it so most of the things who are actively attacking right now won't kill. Fast swap on with the Shadow of the Sand King, gonna get a draw, and the Geo Res, no less. Very nice, very nice. Corrosion fully stacked, or not fully stacked, really. There goes higher, but that is a lot of damage onto Asia on their last leg. But now it's time, finally, to Bennett burst. It's been so long. Bennett should just be going for, yeah, just the skill. And then, oh no, actually, it's perfect opportunity to hold it, yeah? Because we don't have anyone done in the field, and also, we need more dice. So yeah, Asia is gonna tank it, and then Bennett is gonna come rolling in with his burst next turn. Asia talent, but you can't play it because you don't have the dice, unfortunate. Would have been pretty hilarious, although you wouldn't really do anything with it either. But that's cool. All right, here we go. Asia 07, 07's in the chat, goodbye. Goodbye, my sweet king. And back onto Bennett, baby. Let's see it. Yeah.
I won't hold you back much.
All right. Here we go. R3, I believe that was probably the longest round 2 we've ever seen. for good reason, mind you. You know, super necessary to do all that just to make sure Bennett can burst safely. Here comes the shield. Should be... Oh, no, we're going to swap it. Okay, interesting. I kind of wonder about Wolf Lord burst in that situation. You know, but maybe Mini just wants to spread out the damage. But it's a potential play, right? Oh, we're actually going to hold it out. Ah, okay, so we are doing more dice stalling because... the second you let Bennett burst Rick, you're gonna lose all 4 of these dice, and then you're locked into cube skill for the rest of the game. So LS is very willing to hold on to this and just keep going, because we do have a little bit of a decost with the Grand Excitation. You know, thanks to Storm Terror's Lair. Only gonna cost 3 dice, so it's still it's getting scary. What is it? LS really wants to drain that dice, but it's not looking so good, especially after the Navia shot with only one shrapnel, mind you. Cube's already not doing so great. I feel like, especially with the enemy cards being able to apply corrosion. Of course, this corrosion is going to be super delayed because it's not actually on Cube yet. But Cube probably would just die in the end phase thanks to the summons. Thinking about it, how do we respond from the play here? Can just be a Navia Crystallize, just with a standard shot, you know, no big deal. What is it? Especially because you can shave that shrapnel for later. Swapping is probably ill-advised. It's not a fast swap. You know, there's nothing in our hand to help us in that regard. So taking a hit from Bennett, especially with all his shield, really doesn't matter. I guess the only thing you're really trying to avoid is the pyro application. You know, which is a little scary, but I would probably just take the shot, because moving somewhere else is probably not going to help you too much.
Hey there!
All right, yep, there goes Bennett on critical health. 2 shrapnel into the mix. How many more do we get? None, but we do get Boar Princess and a Geodice. So that means Mini has a few more tricks up his sleeve. Here goes the Bennett burst.
I'm going in!
Exactly 5 dice left, 2 cube skill. However, of course, we do have 1 GT, so we are going to be able to decost that. Still, you know, it is effectively the end of LS Plus's turn now. It's either Bennett gets to do whatever he wants for the last moments of his life, or Electro Cube is going in. Most likely, I think it's a skill from LS Plus's side, because, I mean, here's the thing, right? At best, Mini has only, like, what? It's 1 more action and then you have 1 extra dice. You really can't pull anything out from here. So you could probably just get Pyro application on the field and then have Cube try to sweep the rest. A little precarious. Obviously, you don't want that to happen, but, you know, it's kind of the only choice you have. Let's see. Cube is going to go in, though. I'm still in support of this play regardless. Yeah, because we do have the Bennett burst being able to triple dip. It's just a matter of tuning now. Yep. Mona takes her last turn. Make sure that you are in control of the board first. And here comes the mass tune. Azaha talent. Get out of here. And also, I believe it's going to be... What's it? Yeah, live in. We don't need none of that. And there we go. All right, that's 1 hit. And the healing. And it's talented too, so I guess we're going to full heal. That's pretty huge. Mini has the last opportunity to do something. Although it really isn't going to be much. You have the opportunity to either swap a character, and that's going to be the play. What is it? Are we going to overload chain into Wolf and Navia? That is definitely an option. We're going to go here, and then we're going to go into Navia, and then we flip back over to Mona, keeping us, you know, nice and healthy. Mystique Soup on top of Mona. Want to make sure she stays alive. However, what effect are we going to get? Let's see. It is a 2 heal. Very nice on the roll. And here we go. The Cube onslaught begins. Bang. Mona survives another hit. And for the last one, it is a 5 damage. And Mona is able to eat the entire thing, keeping our Wolf Lord and Navia nice and safe. 0-7. Very rough. What is it? However, Cube is now officially out of moves. LS Plus has one more opportunity to make a dice with a swap, and that's going to be all she wrote.
I won't hold you back. Much.
All right, there goes the end phase. Good roll. Not so hot. We're gonna have to do a lot of tuning there. And then on the side of the mini, let's see here. Functional dice. I think you have enough to tune realistically. Yep, there we go, there we go. Yeah, plays out all the artifacts with War Princess on top. Get extra dice. Bang, down for the count, and that was a gambler's question mark. Let me see here. What is it? We'll see Proc in a second. There we go. There's draw. No, it was a yeah, it was an SSK. I'm like, that's not a gambler's. Oh my goodness. Shotguns for days. Oh boy. Cube is definitely going down. Bennett already out of the count, did have the talent still continuing, and the burst itself. Although, what is it? Not gonna do much, huh? I guess, you know, we kind of left Wolflord's burst locked and loaded, so that way we can just rain down on top of Electro Hyperspace. Not that it's gonna do much, mind you, but it'll still work. Waiting out here. LS Plus last action. What can we do here? That's a 3 cost, by the way. That's kind of huge. But it's gonna help you with your dice efficiency a lot, although I guess not too much, right? After you use this, it's 3, and then it's gonna be 5. So you need to literally use everything in your hand or it's over. And then you have one opportunity to use I Haven't Lost Yet and Macarons, which we're actually gonna use right now. What is it? Gonna be a good way to hold on to the damage, because Wolf does not have that much. There we go. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's see, because now it's 5, right? Because we decosted everything. Let's see here. GT macarons, don't have a soup. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to wait for it to finish. All right. Ooh, getting low there. Yeah, wants to swap back onto Navia to not give LS too much value on overloads. Any amount of extra damage like that is gonna push you closer to being more likely KO'd by Q. However, you know, shouldn't be too much of a worry, because LS is now officially out of dice. So this is the precarious situation and the cost of eating macarons. You know, you are going to be staying pretty healthy, you know, as long as possible, but this is the end of your healing. Next round is going to be the finisher, and Navia needs to be able to take the KO. What is it? The risk here, I believe, is that the potential for LS to generate more dice. However, in this situation, I don't believe that is possible. I have to preview the deck list a little bit. So what is it? But I mean, most likely I would not personally be threatened by the situation. Yeah, just gonna take the 7 damage, throw all the shrapnel out. What do we get for the draw? What is it? No more shrapnel, but some useful cards, and 3 go back into the hand. And we have 3 dice remaining. What is it? Oh wait, no, we sold the last RPS. I was not paying attention. Aha. What is it? Because I'm like, surely not. Yes, RPS is still active, so we're able to squeeze out one more. What is it? And now it's just the wolf. What is it? Needs to get at least 2 hits in to finish the job, or I believe they are toast. Or this turn, because this should be the 3rd or 2nd. What is it? Geo Reds tank it out. Very nice. Get the burst in. This should be lethal for the first rev. Very nice, very nice. All right. There's the punch. And RPS is out of juice. What is it? Ends their turn first. They have turn advantage next turn. But the actually, no, that's not the revive. That's macarons. Yep. And the corrosion comes in just for a little bit of insult and injury. Has a heal. Very helpful. Just kidding. No, it's not. All right. That should be it. All right. Yep. There we go. Goes with a punch. GG. Very nice. Mini versus LS. Mini takes the victory this time around, and that means we're gonna get a game 3, baby. Let's go. First game of the day. Ready for the final. Good luck. All right. Nowhere to run. It's the last match. They are gonna have different decks around this time. What is it? So as soon as they pop in, that is gonna be what we're gonna see. LS plus versus mini. Here comes the finals. See, I wanted to do, what is it, before we started today, I could have done a pose here. What is it? We don't have time for that because Sino, he's in the counter. He's ready to jam, except he doesn't get to play because you know what he's not in? The physical TCG. Sucks to be you, buddy. All right, here we go. Bennett Cube versus Herald, Chiori, Arlecchino. Now, I have never actually gotten to see this deck in action. However, I think I can figure out how the general gist of it works because it is going to be as the aforementioned community names calls, and you know, because we're not having any of the officials, we can call it the funny name. The beat stick. What is it? Who wants to take clubs and run forward? Actually, I lied. This is not beat stick. That's the wrong card. Okay, hold on. Caster's a little silly. Yeah, so I don't see the Natland card in there actually, so we're not going to be doing a ton of damage off rip. And to be fair, Chiori was changed anyway, so technically speaking, you're not going to have stuff like that. But in general, so I still do think the general game plan for, you know, based on speculation, is that this is going to be something that's going to deal you know, a lot of damage up front and over time. We have Herald, of course, the monster that they are, still super duper strong. And then we have Chiori able to drop in her summons, and I can check if we have the talent card in hand, or not in hand, in the deck. And then Arlecchino, who can also rip out pretty massive vapes. All right, here we go. Yep, and speak of the devil, there is Chiori's talent card with 4 dice cost. Can we actually make it there? Question mark. I don't think so. And we're probably just going to be doing a Herald skill, most likely. LS plus on the other side, opening's pretty standard. We just got a Bennett punch, you know, no threats on the field. Mini is going for full ramp this turn, draws, puts down Timaeus, puts down the Storm Terror's lair. We have all of the tools that we could possibly want for future rounds. No more dice though. LS, the ball is in your court. Opportunity absolutely to Bennett normal attack or ramp. Probably, I mean, let's see here, right? Golden Troop set to go. We have Timaeus, and this isn't going to be free. This one's also available, so put this one on top of Cube. Yep, put this one on top of Azaha, and then opportunity to ramp. Question mark could potentially draw the Bennett talent card because we are actually missing not only the Bennett talent card but also Storm Terror's lair, so there is no guarantee that LS Plus has the opportunity to draw said card. So yep, we're gonna go for the Liben. All right, very good ramp round for both players. I like to see it. Golden Troop online. We're gonna be seeing some powerful swings from both of our opponents today. Storm Terror's lair and the macarons. Very nice. All right. Not bad on the dice roll. It doesn't matter too much. Liben is gonna feed us some omnis. What is it? So we're gonna be able to work with that. And now Chiori is coming into the field, and it's gonna be this talent card for sure. One of the highest costs in this deck, as I expect. Swap over to LS though. What is it? Should be a, can be a punch, can be What is it? Can be passion overload. Either of these will be plenty. Yeah, and LS also should be holding off their hand right now. I'm not going to play Storm Terror's Lair until Bennett is ready to burst, so we're just going to be chilling here. Doing some calculations though, I definitely would go for a punch here, right? I'm like thinking of the scenarios where you don't punch, because the potential is like Chiori doesn't hit you, right? With Fluttering Hoso, she just summons something. Yeah, so we're just gonna go for the punch, and now we have Bennett burst locked and loaded. The only question you need to ask yourself is that if Bennett is gonna burst this turn, and the answer is probably not. Only 7 dice is gonna cost you 2 and then 3, so that's 5 of your dice, and then you have 2 left, so probably not gonna burst this turn. Good to have it ready though. And speaking of mini side of the things, we have of course our standard Shiori dog. Well, also, what did we get this time when using this card in the field? Other than Shiori, deal 1 geo damage. Ah, okay, so we're getting the geo follow-up this time around. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. What is it? Honestly, unpopular opinion, I really like this one. I really like this one because my brain, when I see coordinated attacks, I'm just like, oh, coordinated attack, I can react. Even though it's not that good. But we'll ignore that part. All right, Azaha going in for the swap stall. Arlecchino on the field could apply Blood Debt Decree if necessary, because this, actually, you know, again, I'm not the best at Arlecchino. She's probably like my weakest character in the TCG, but what is it? Having the swap stall go around, she could apply the mark, and it could be a little bit of a problem for our opponents on the other side, because we also have talent available. Already applied 3 Bond of Life to herself. So that's going to be pretty helpful with stacking up the amount of damage. There we go. What is the move? It's just a swap stall game right now, trying to bait you out for the Bennett burst, but LS Plus is not really in the position to do too much more. What is it? They only have 2 dice remaining, and there goes the follow-up. Very nice with the crystallize. What is it? We could play Azaha talent, build up some dice, but that's kind of all we can do this turn. We also have ST. Yeah, would probably do ST, so you can do perfect draw, no less. What is it? Actually, wait, this is huge. Oh, no, we're gonna go back. What is it? I was gonna say you could do this, but then it's only like not enough dice, so who cares? Goes to the Liben, saves that 1 dice. Very good. All right, going into the next round. Round 3, pretty quick this time. What is it? Not so much swap stalling. All right. I was almost gonna say that Azaha is like coming into a similar situation that we had last time. However, that's not obviously that's not true, because what is it? That is Bond of Life and not corrosion. But Azaha is, technically speaking, still having a little bit of a hard time, because he is on 4 HP. Absorption is finally active, which makes me happy, because last time it took this forever. So now he'll at least absorb Hydro, but not really an opportunity to heal either. Bennett burst is not active. Macarons is not on the field, so you're still gonna have to chew through all of this if you even want to heal Azaha. So I think Azaha is gonna be the sacrificial, not lamb, but turtle this time around once again. All right, my computer is gonna heat up because I'm gonna fix graphics while we're waiting for this. Just taking our time. Swap back to Arlecchino. What is it? We're going to be pretty hesitant these turns. However, LS Plus is going to be swinging in with confidence. No surprise there, to be honest, because of the free Azaha talent. We have free dice, so 11 dice and a Bennett burst is going to be pretty painful. Shiori comes in the field. What is it? We might be playing a little too slow here, but LS Plus ready to go in.
I'm going in.
Oh yeah, thanks Bennett. Boom. 7 versus 7 dice, and Bennett Burst is now on field. Resummons a Chiori. What is it? And who do we have this time? This card is non-field. Your Chiori deals 1+ damage for all these bad boys. Alrighty, so that's actually a pretty potent combo, no? Because it's twice per round, and then we have the follow-up. So this is actually going to be a pretty chunky hit of damage, assuming we actually get a chance to do any of that. But Cube is on the field, is about to smack Chiori out of the sky if she doesn't move. So Minnie's got to make a decision here. Who is going to take the brunt of the Cube's damage? What is it? Going for a tune, we might have a Chiori burst on our hands.
Delicate as silk.
There it is. 6 damage. All right. Cube should be going in now. Am I getting a little lag, by the way? You know, there's the heal. You know, thankfully, actually, yeah, Cube didn't have any of the, you know, Blood Debt Decree or Bond of Life actually stacked onto it, because that's going to be pretty important, you know, going forward, because Cubes, you know, they're going to be the one who wants to eat as much of his Bennett Burst as they can, and then once that Bond of Life does come onto the field, would prevent them from healing. So let's see here. Arlecchino stacked up, ready to go. What is it? The Days of Resistance is going to be used to tank out all that damage, because we still are low on dice. We're not going to have a lot of opportunity to do anything. And actually here, additionally, right, no Bond of Life on the enemy character. So, you know, we're going to go for this. That is a skill. And it's going to add 5 Bond of Life onto our guy. What is it? Tosses over that, procs the revive, gets the Macaron's heal, but the Bond of Life, of course, prevents that. Gonna go for that. And then Arlecchino, though, should not be able to normal attack right now, you know, considering the current situation. So that is where things sort of stop. If Arlecchino had a little more dice, this actually would be a very opportune spot, stopping Cube from doing any of their shenanigans. But now it's going to be at the whims of fate from the doll. So you know, Electro Cube is going to finish their onslaught. Herald goes down with the final hit from RPS. And now, what is it? 4 dice. Can't do anything from here, most likely. And taxes. Who loves taxes? It was just tax season. There goes Herald's Curse of the Undercurrent. Now everything is going to cost so much more. Thankfully, we use Storm Terrors on the field to decost that for next turn, but it is not going to be too nice. And also a rechargeable Golden Stroop. However, we need to move if we want that to happen. Only 3 Geo Dice in LS's hand. Gonna opt not to use it for Ajdaha. Wants Ajdaha to live another day. Gonna go for a Bennett normal attack. Strong enough to take Herald clean off the map. What is it? Pretty logical, because swapping to Ajdaha is a bit of a fallacy. You do have the Bond of Life, so not only you're not going to get healing, but then Ajdaha is guaranteed to die. And you're playing the HP game right now. You really want as much as you can on the field just to ensure that Minnie cannot overtake you in any way, shape, or form. All right, here we go. Final turn. LS is out of moves, using this time to think, because the next round will be their last if they're not careful. What is it? Here comes the onslaught from the Chiori dolls. And can I get a 1? And can I get a 2? And can I get a 3? Draw first. There's 3. All right. Bennett not taking too much damage. However, Bond of Life is being applied as these stones rain down. And now both of these characters can't really benefit from their burst now, so it's going to be a difficult time, you know, trying to make sure that they can keep up this amount of health. This is why most likely LS Plus wants Agedaha alive, because they have no healing, effectively speaking. Even the perfect roll on Mystique Soup is not going to help you in this situation. All right, good rolls, good rolls. What is it? Minis not looking too hot. What is it? Yep, we get one of these. Gonna drop another automaton. What do we get this time? Effortlessly outclassing opponent's tomato. Let's see here. I don't sure you use a skill. Yeah, so this is the follow-up doll. All right, all right. By the way, shout out to the OST. If you know this one, I'll give you a pita brain. What is it? This is from Inazuma. I'm not gonna say where though. Down to the wire, what we're thinking.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
All right, here's coming out to tank. What is the timer came onto the board? What is it? We should have preloaded at least. Yeah, we loaded up 2 Golden Troop and a Storm Terror's Lair, so things are going to be decosted back. You know, at least -1, but still, what is it? It's actually it is a pretty good position for LS, I will say. What is it? Mini does not have a lot of dice to worry, and only just Mystic Soup and Lotus, and then the Heavy Strike. So either you spend all of your stuff out on defensive utility, or you know, you do something as a result. Arlecchino coming onto the field with a Lotus wants to get a kill here, or at least threaten the idea that there will be a kill. You know, wait, this is actually pretty huge. Okay, this is pretty good. The doll coming in means that Arlecchino, as long as she attacks, will have the follow-up, and then is going to knock out Cube, which I mean already has the revive down, right? But kind of just guarantees that it will happen, even if Arlecchino only does 1 damage for whatever reason. You know, that Cube is dead. And actually, yeah, it wouldn't matter because we also have the Bond of Life, so there you go.
Transfixed.
Okay, there's a skill. Bond of Life restacks, and the follow-up. Bennett is on critical health. Mystique Soup, though. Here we go. Although, I guess, yeah. The only thing you can really take from Mystique Soup is damage reduction right now, or a skill decost, which actually, skill decost would be pretty cool, but I think every character is so low that it almost doesn't matter. Ten seconds on the clock, ticking down. Gotta make a decision here. Arlecchino has that burst too, by the way. What is it? While we're waiting for the move, what is it? 4 pyro damage and remove all bull and a healing per stack. So what is it? Arlecchino just has a monster HP pool to threaten this end game scenario. Very difficult, honestly, to chew through this. The Chiori Arlecchino combo is not what I expected to be so strong. Only 2 health on Chiori here. What is it? Could absolutely go for a punch and is gonna take it. There we go. From the Bennett burst gets a 3. There we go. Heals a little bit of the Bond of Life off. Not so hot though. Arlecchino is unfortunately unable to move. So Agedaha, it looks like, is gonna go for another skill. Yep. And takes the electro absorption. What is it? Wants to take use of those elemental benefits and the healing. Agedaha is now fresh and clean. No other debuffs. However, the Curse of the Undercurrent has returned. Still going to be harming you in this situation. Eight seconds on the clock. Can we do anything with these 3 dice? 2, 1. Holds another card out. Clock's gonna restart in a few seconds. We got rainbow dice on hand. Not much we can do with it. 20 seconds, runs back. see here. Macarons, not much. You could definitely eat something this turn, and I would say that's arguably a decent move. Yep, just gonna go for a punch though, trying to lower total Arlecchino's you know, HP pool. But I believe Mini can just heal all this up and then play Soup next turn to really bring the pain. What is it? We're working on very thin numbers right here. Gets the 1, 2, 3, and there we go. And the follow-up doll is still available. We'll have to see what happens next. Azaha talent, very nice, super useful in this situation when you're quite literally having just a dice battle. All right, let's see the roll. Probably, let's see. I'll take a look at the situation right now. Oh, here we go. What did we go for instead? Went for this instead. Alrighty. What is it? Has enough to do Bennett and Azaha skills. No Electro actually for LS. Of course, they do have a bunch of decosters. You do still need at least a few Omnis though. Should definitely hold on to some of those, or you're going to be forced to tune. And everything in your hand, except for Macarons and Veterans, I would argue, is pretty essential. What is it? You want to have at least a chance to heal and, you know, a chance to gain more dice. That's also a thing. What is it? Considering also to maybe, you know, maybe not play this, although I think you always do, because, you know, you only have one use of this, so. All right, it should take the artifact first? Question mark? I'm not sure actually. In our time, what is it? Arlecchino Burst, arguably speaking, is a decent option. It's just that I would be worried about clearing your Bond of Life. What is it? However, you are in a situation where you do really need that kind of healing. Because, well, Bennett Burst is not on field, I guess, right? And Azaha is only going to do, right now it's 4+1. Yeah, so he's only doing 5 damage. But you are at a point where you can't die just to an Azaha Burst, and you have no healing to speak of, so. Too bad Herald's actually down. Could have totally reapplied Curse of the Undercurrent if there was an opportunity, but, you know, we can't be choosers in this situation. Goes to the attack, okay. What is it? Ah, yes, and the follow-up to have a crystallize, so that way they can lock it down. Bennett can't actually deal enough damage to knock out Arlecchino here. Very smart. By the way, shout outs to all of you 53 viewers up in the party. Thank you all so much for joining as we get done with this first match today. What is it? It's getting pretty tense, super difficult. Players are holding out the timers as long as they can to think, because this is the last move. It is 1-1 Mini versus LS. Whoever wins in this situation is going to move on to the semifinals and face the other opponents that we have lined up today. The chat is catching up to the part where we played the Inazuma song. So by the way, oh, hold on. All right, gets the skill, makes a lot of sense. You want to get the overload, but Arlecchino might just straight clear that. I think it's coming. Bale Moon's rising. Go for the burst. Boom! Knocks out Bennett and heals the full HP. It is now a cube versus the world, and I do believe Mini should be taking this game. What is it? LS Plus has to put everything on the line or be knocked out. 20 seconds on the clock. What's our decision? Could heal, could get some macarons in. Do you want to gamble on Mystic Soup? Could be a potential useful thing, I could say. What is it? Has to leave Golden Troop on, cannot get rid of it. What is it? Due to, you know, not being able to decost. There's the punch, but here it comes. Arlecchino rips through with just a normal attack. And there it is. GG. Mini takes the game 2-1 versus LS Plus. Congratulations to Mini for moving on to the semifinals, and GG's to LS Plus for what a game. My goodness, that was intense. What is it? The first round definitely decidedly went to LS Plus. An amazing Risley combo takes the cake and just sweeps everyone across their feet. And then the third round, of course, you know, a little bit of a rough matchup. However, you know, LS Plus did not go down without a fight. And the final one, really just a battle of margins. You know, everyone was down to their sort of last HP, and Arlecchino, the tank, came in and healed herself fully and did the job. GG's, thank you for play. Oh, I got disbanded. RIP 07. Okay, yes, but what is it? GG's to both players, and congrats to Mini for moving on to the semi-finals. So we're going to be setting up the next players in the moment. I am going to take a quick break, so we'll be right back. Let me aura farm really quick. What is it? You didn't hear me say that? That's so cringe. Holy, what is it? Oh my god, guys, it's the pose you can buy from Imaginary Theater. I'm so happy. Yay. What is it? All right, but we'll be right back in just a moment, chat. So give me a minute. We're gonna set up the next players, which is going to be Liel versus Iona Wolf. Get ready for some style gameplay, and I'll see you all in a bit. All right, everybody, welcome back to the 5.5 and a major. What is it? We are going to be getting started with the next round of the quarterfinals with Yodavil versus Liel, and they should be popping out in just a moment. I'll give you the go ahead. So they've already banned and they're set to go. All right, we are back, but we have some important things to do before we get the game started. So once again, we're gonna flip over to our players over here. Wonderful players. And unfortunately, people have been eliminated, and I will reveal the other eliminations in just a moment. But first and foremost, we must take off the player that we already saw fall, and that is going to be LS plus. So 07, what is it, to LS plus, we're gonna go ahead and grab the knockout right here, and they have fallen. So goodbye to you, and we're gonna go ahead and take a look at Liel's player card and as well as Yodavil before we get started. So here is Liel, and what is it? I think, did we get a chance to read this? If not, actually no, we did not, because we were reading second seed. So first seed Liel, the highest scoring performance out of the entire season, 55 to 15. My goodness, what a treat to see one of our veterans back out here again with such a good performance record over the last 15 weeks. So the 70 games and only losing 15, so that's pretty amazing. I brought Judgment, Yoink, Send Off, and Extreme just for you all, Khaleesi. But of course, hi, it's time for another major. I also it's finals week, so I'm burning more brain cells, and now is the best decision of my life. Anyways, let's have fun and spend time installing Khaleesi. And of course, we have Sijuin, Charlotte, and Kikomi, and we have Farina, Layla, Barbara, and Chiori, Harold, Zhongli. So all of this is stall, and oh boy. I hope you're ready, guys, for lots of stall. It's gonna be like that. And on the other side, we have Yodavil. Let's go ahead and pull up Yodavil. Oh, that's not it. There we go. All right, Yodavil. Unfortunately, I cannot read that. What is it? I can probably pull it into translator in just a moment. 8th seed, so only 20 to 15th, was still able to qualify though. And of course, they have their cards Nahida, Kenki, and Electro Cube. And in their deck list, they have Daya, Emil, Nahida, Mona, Sayu, Eula, and Raiden, Goro, Noel. So we got a bit of a burst charging deck, we have a burning deck, and we have a standard Mew. And also a massive paragraph that I will get to later because we want to get our players rolling right now. But oh boy, what is it? You feel free to screenshot and read yourself. However, the players are ready to game, so I don't want to hold them up any longer than necessary. That is not the screen I wanted to click on. So we are going to get started right now. Their bans have already been set in, so I'll be sure to read them off as we go. However, I'm going to go ahead and give the players the go-ahead to get rolling. Go for it! Exclamation point. Good luck. All right, the players have been given the go ahead, and we will be there shortly. What is it? So let's see here. Yep. Yeah. So the bans, I'm going to go ahead and pull those up right now, is going to be on Yodavil's side. They banned Farina, Layla, Barbara, and on Liel's side they banned Mew. So it's going to be, I would argue, a little bit of an unconventional deck choice going into this. And of course, in the world, they're repping Ayaka and Farina and the Travelers here. Oh boy, what is it? So let's get into it, my friends. Yodavil versus Liel, burning versus stall. Let's see how these things turn out. All right, looking good. What is it? We have burning on the bottom side here from Yodavil, and on the other side we have, of course, Liel's stall. Oh man, is it nice to see those characters with 12 HP. It's pretty funny if you ask me, honestly. Let's go ahead and flick on that game audio. Alrighty.
Time to get down to business.
Gonna be a pretty standard Daya Burning Core. Now, as much as I've not... Well, actually, that's a lie. The deck I'm less familiar with is definitely the top one, because Sijuin confuses me. However, the Burning Core is not too difficult to understand. I definitely did a little bit of experiments with Linny, because that's my favorite way to play. However, you know, I am a pretty big fan of how Emil works, and I'm sure what is it, minimum would agree. But Emil being able to throw that much burning out on the field and also trigger burning a little earlier with her summons is a lot of fun, and I really do like how they were able to implement that into the game. So that's super neat. But we'll see. You can see keep MES win pay 100%. Ayaha. What is it? I think they're just joking. But here we go. It's gonna be, should just be a day of start in general. Let's see here. What is it? Looking good on the card. Actually, could appreciate a little more ramp. But we're gonna go ahead and pull out a Dendro Res. That's huge. Dendro Res is gonna do a ton in the end phase, and also Dendro Res has been modified. We'll take a look at that in just a moment.
Hold the line.
All right, Kokomi's skill makes a lot of sense. Actually, we'll take a look at Liel's deck list. So one of the rare times that we're actually going to be used Fontaine Resonance. So if you didn't know, distributes all the HP on your undefeated characters equally and heals everyone for 1 HP. So this is just rarely used because all the Fontainian characters either don't pair super well with each other, or, you know, is a DPS type. But this is one of the rare times that we actually get to do, because not only are we having Charlotte on the side, but we're also having Siegewin, which is a very interesting combination of characters. But I do understand what is it. We have Siegewin's ability to throw out Hydro follow-ups from your cards, you know, if it's in your hand. What is it? And also attach Bond of Life, so you can get more healing. What is it? Or not really more healing in the sense, but you can abuse overhealing in an extent, which is definitely what this is going to happen inside this deck. Charlotte can heal, Kokomi can heal, Siegewin can heal. It's going to be a lot of stuff going across the board. We got the Burning Core ready, and this is one of those advantages of Kokomi. Kokomi is the one character who can win you in a cleanse battle. Right there, you can already see that she cleansed off the Pyro, so now it's only Dendro. And this is actually pretty bad for a Yoda Wolf. This, you know, being the case is that the whole gimmick of this deck is burning, so you can't trigger burning, you can't do nothing. And not only can Kokomi cleanse this, but also the factor of the matter is that Dea is not a good Pyro applicator. Dea being your sole Pyro applicator versus Linny is that she's very inactive. You need to have your skill on field if you want to use this, and otherwise it is going to be your burst, and that is not a cheap burst, let me tell you. But all right. All right, there we go. Charlotte is coming onto the field, aiming for a freeze angle. Probably not, just wants to get probably just get the snappy silhouette available. What is it, onto the characters instead, because that is, you know, if you don't know how Charlotte works, basically she attaches a Nahida like status to you, and then it does cryo damage in the end phase. So it's a very, very delayed cryo application, which has awkward usages, honestly. You know, not really sure how useful that is, but hey, we're gonna make it work. What is it? Clearly Liel has an idea of what they want to do here. What is it? Nahida is going to come onto the field, gonna try and apply a little more Dendro, probably a double seed move, by the way. Sorry, I missed those dice. What is it? Although they look pretty nice. But we shall see what happens in a moment. Right, converts the dice. What is it? Needs it probably Well, no, you're not 5 costing, right? I assume you're doing 3/3. What is it? Because what else are we really looking at here? There's no ramp. There's no, you know, extra stuff that we can do here, really. You'll generate a bloom core, but that's actually a little dangerous because it is going to cause Dea to deal more damage with the end phase summon. So that's actually a tough consideration. Leal is going to, it's sort of a round two conundrum that we have in the TCG, is that you can dodge elemental application for a set amount of time, but now this one kind of has a built-in sort of like, hey, stop that, because, you know, this one right here, what is it, is gonna be a big problem. Even though Leal has a lot of healing, you probably don't want to take too much damage early on. What is it, it's probably, yeah, I mean, I think you could probably take it, but all right, Mystique Soup comes onto the field. What is it? What are we fishing for? Are we fishing for a skill decost? That would be pretty huge.
Committed to memory.
All right. Skill on the field. What is it? Only a 3 cost. What is it? Just saving those dice. Marchose onto Siegeween. Swaps to Siegeween as well. Yep. Also stopping seed value as well. What is it? Not trying to let you have full Seeds of Skanda on. What is it? It's going to be a bit of a slower game.
Grow, grow, grow.
Yep, there we go.
Collect seed.
All right, there goes the card into their hand.
It would be my honor.
All right, goes for the Fontaine redistribution, wants to draw out cards as a result. Also has Maiden's Beloved, and there's the bubble boom that we're looking for. Inserts another, gets the heal. Very nice. Yeah, our characters are looking nice and healthy right now. All right, and as per chat request, the poll is now up, so if you want to go ahead and check that out. What is it? Vote for who you think is gonna win, or vote for your favorite player. Liel versus Yoda Wolf. There goes the round. What is it? You know, definitely a slow one. What is it? But that's okay, to be expected. Burning finally gets onto the field. Seed of Skanda procs, dropping damage across the board, although barely even injured. What is it? This is really good. What is it? It was definitely a bit of a rough start having that cleanse, but Liel eventually did give it up. There goes the bubble and the discard. What is it? Triggers all the artifacts. Very nice, very nice. All right, looking at Liel's hand, we've got a lot of stuff. Like they said in their player card, we have a lot of stuff to go, and this is going to be in the name of the extreme. Exchange hands with your opponent, and the player with fewer cards in their hand draws until they have the same number of cards. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. Liel can basically fill up their hand with bubbles or just garbage, you know, and potentially throw the match entirely, because in a way Yoda Wolf kind of does rely on their cards a little bit to really maximize the amount of burning damage. For example, Ultimate Surfing Buddy, you want to use that to trigger one of your summons. You have the Dendro Res, which can also increase your damage log. Dice, Gamblers, Soup, and I mean, I can even take a look at the deck a little closer here in just a moment, but it is going to be pretty tough if Liel decides to pull this card out. Massive risk, mind you, massive risk, but it could totally stomp on their grave. So we'll just have to see how it goes.
Hold that pose!
Charlotte goes to the freeze. Emil is no longer able to move. Not too big of a deal because she already has her summon out. You would want to ideally build to burst. What is it? But I'm sure things will be kind of just okay from here. It's a standard move. Nothing too crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out Yodawolf's decks. Actually, I want to see what else they have to work with when the potential swap does come down through. What is it between these two players? So Yodawolf's deck, yep, no, pretty standard. You know, has the talent, has the Dendro Res, has Hot Springs Clock, you know, to heal up. You know, thanks to summons. Has some basic rerolls and draw. So you know, nothing too crazy there. Looking at Liel's though, Liel's definitely have something interesting. They already have some shenanigans going on with the name of the extreme. So, all right, swap over. Oh, my deck code didn't work. This is so sad. All right. Get some healing on the board. We also have a source water drop, but it's not actually going to do anything though. So Nahida has the potential to burst here. Could be pretty huge. Nice. Okay. Throws out a fireball. Kokomi is down for the count. That's actually really bad. Kokomi is kind of the core character to not only deal a reasonable amount of damage, but also, you know, have that, you know, infinite cleanse. And now with just Siegewein and Charlotte, it's going to be pretty difficult to pull out here. Of course, you do have tons of healing and the ace up your sleeve on Liel's side of things, but this is quite difficult. Is that an egg I see? What is it? Okay, so we do have an egg. So Kokomi absolutely can come back, but what is it? We'll have to see if Yodawolf can keep up the pressure, because they do have a lot of it. Not only is the burst active, but you also have Dendro Res in the end phase. Pyro once again shoots out. Nahida could actually go probably, most likely it is a 3 cost in this situation, and then you could use Dendro Res in the end phase because you're going to have so much burning coming down, although the calculation for that might not be the best because you already have so much going on. By the way, you know, while we're waiting for this, we can go ahead and review Dendro Res. So there was a little bit of a change here. So you have all the conditions to let this thing actually trigger to the opposing active character. What is it? So let's see here. So if you had just, now it's just, if you have any of these, you're going to deal 1 pyro damage, 1 hydro damage, and 1 electro damage to the active character. And this makes reactions a lot more consistent to the extent, because before it was increase the amount of damage taken, which is pretty cool, but this being able to have you know, not only the damage but also the application is pretty nice, you know, based on what you have inside your team core. So that's pretty cool. What is it, making Dendro Res a lot more utilizable card. Well, swaps over to Siegewein as we saw earlier. Not too much is going on though. Right now, needs to be careful, you know, on Yodawolf's side for Meropede next turn, because all of these are active action cards. So any of these will be countered by this next turn. So you're gonna have to burn at least one of them, and these are not things you want to burn, man. So 13 seconds on the clock. Yodawolf needs to make his decision. What is it? Is most likely just a Dendro Res into end. Yup, sounds about right. Yup, there we go. Immediately deals that damage and gets a burning on the field, no less. And has Emil tank the rest. Now, thankfully, oh wait, hold on. Actually, I lied. I was gonna say that these characters can't actually punish Emil super hard, but this is not actually the case because Siegeween is considered a bow user, so this physical damage can shatter for 4 damage onto Emil, which is not going to be great. What is it? Not only is she going to be on 3 HP, but also Siegeween has her bubbles. Liel is going to hold back, going to use food instead to make sure that all their characters can come back up. However, needs that healing. What is it? So we get Maiden's Beloved and we get Pizza on top, and that should be able to chain heal across the board. What is it? We're just gonna get equipped right now and no more dice left. So balls back into Yodabo's court. However, no moves left to play. You could do an under Dendro Res. I feel like it's a little unnecessary. Save your ammunition. You are fighting a battle of margins. Liel is definitely having a lot of hurt right now, but they could easily heal that all off with their other characters. So there goes Siegeween, there goes the heal. You take a follow-up damage, you take a follow-up damage in the end phase. There goes the burning. Yep, there we go. As it should. Yeah, no, we're out of the lamp, so Emil really needs to come in this turn. One bonus for sure is that Emil does have her talent card active, so she now has infused Dendro NAs. However, what is it? We need to actually trigger that burning in the first place, so we might have to use another Dendro Res. Or if we get Surfing Buddy, although that is unlikely because we don't have it right now. Liel also still has, or no longer actually, what is it? That card is no longer in their pocket. So what is it? That none of the Name of the Extreme is going to be happening. All these cards are now down for the count. Can't do nothing with them. So that's pretty rough. So now you got to make that decision. What are we going to do here? Very appropriate. The Fontaine theme has just arrived in my music playlist, so we will be seeing some of that soon. The Fontainian French off. All right, here comes the burst. What is it? Freezes once again. Emil down for the count.
Time to get down to business.
Not actually that great. Yep, and there's another follow-up. Yeah, not actually great. You know, you can't get the lamp back down right now. What is it? And no active burning. What is it? Daya is going to go in for the swing. And that was a gambler's hit, I believe, right? Yes, it was.
Truth bomb.
Charlotte goes to the freeze. What is it? And a heal and a summon. Yeah, man's gonna get a bonus thanks to the Maiden's Beloved.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
All right. He is the only one left on field, has the ability just to Dendro App. It's only going to be at least 3 costs is nice here, because you do have the seeds already applied to Charlotte, so you can spread it around. But outside of that, most likely Leo would probably just dodge. So first we're going to have the Dendro hit go here, and then Kokomi's going to swap over. What is it? Actually going to go for a treasure. That's surprising. What is it? Oh yeah, it's their turn first anyway, so it would not matter. So guaranteed Caesar Skanda will come down. And yeah, Leo wants to keep Kokomi alive because he's realistically the only one who would be able to finish the job here. Especially thanks to the Charlotte Summon now being on field. Cryo damage will be coming down onto the opponents, so that way we can at least have some form of application in the end game. GT, toss it away, we don't need it. Burns the Dendro Dice. Yep, wants to follow. Yep. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. What is it? It hurts to burn Wovens like that. However, what is it? If you want to have that Pyro application already, yep, and that's a KO as well. What is it? Burning's up and running. Seeds of Skanda spread across. What is it? No Lamp Summon, though. Gets the early burning thanks to Emil's passive. What is it? Just 1 damage, but it's not there just yet. Leo, however, already has ended their turn. So in terms of action order, we will actually get the heal. What is it? So Kokomi will live to see another day, I believe. However, outside of that, she's going to be on 1 HP. So it's going to be all on Leo's next draw and actives to kind of take the game from there. Yoda will put into position with 2 dice remaining. Has a choice to decide if they want to use spare healing just in case, because also one of the difficult positions that you're put in is that right, Nahida is freezable, so Dea is going to take the hit first and get KO'd, so Leo's locked into a rough position. There goes the healing first, follow-up goes there, follow-up goes there. Oh, 2 damage actually, because it is the end of the aftershock. What is it? Or shutter shock that I'm gonna call it. Just kidding, that's a copyright. What is it? All right, Dea's on the field, will be instantly KO'd by anything Kokomi does, which is bad for Leo. Maripede back in play, won't matter though. Actually, technically it would matter, but not this time. Leo in the very difficult position now. What is it? Has treasure to heal at least once, gain another dice, has hydro res as well. Can get Kokomi up to at least, let's see, we get 4 from here, and then we're going to get 1 more from here, so you're up to 5. Not bad. You also get the cleanse, which is massive, so you can just summon. However, you have to worry about Dea burst. This is kind of a lockdown scenario where you know, of course you'll be able to do all that, you'll be able to heal a ton. However, Dea is going to follow up with not only 3 damage or 3 damage, so either you heal, you know, what is it, I guess there's not really a point in cleansing the pyro, huh? Because the biggest there is actually, you right now you can use jellyfish, you heal, you cleanse out the pyro, and then what is it, Dea is gonna go for her burst, you knock her out, and then from there it's still kind of screwed, isn't it? Yeah, because you have this 4 dendro damage right here. What is it? It should be enough to just knock you out completely. The first heal goes down from treasure. There's actually a bonus because I gotta remember Bane's Beloved is available, so you do have a lot more healing actually than I expected.
Hold the line.
Yep, there goes the cleanse, gonna hold that hydro res. What is it? Doesn't want to use it until the last second. Doesn't want to let the opponent know that I still have a little more healing in the tank. I can hold this. What is it? Literally the most battle of margins ever. Kokomi is literally going to be hanging on 1 HP once Dea does her thing. I don't think there's any reason to not go for the Dea burst, because it's your final piece of pyro application. There's nothing else available on the field. You got to do something like this if you want to pull out the win and guarantee Kokomi goes down. Seconds on the clock, burns it. Wants to use probably Mystic Soup on Dea to guarantee that she'll be able to live and have her second follow-up, because it is also a thing here, because get the heal, and then that way Kokomi cannot lethal you because she only does 2 damage. All right, let's see, what do we have here? All right, and decreases the cost, I believe, question mark. What do we get? Damage reduction. What is it? Oh no, increases the damage. Ah, okay, not bad. Seals the deal, and GG's. Eoto Wolf takes game 1. Pretty good. All right, chat. One moment before we get the next one started. I'll give them the go ahead. We'll be back in just one moment. All right, we're back with the next round, and ooh, we got a double arcane deck. Oh my. And that of course is going to be the Raiden Goro Noel deck. What is it? What a different deck to see this time around. Very different. What is it? If you don't know, Raiden can instantly charge up to your character, so that is going to be the game plan here. Boost up Goro and Noel and just get the ball rolling. And of course, we've already seen Liel's deck last time, and we can see the cards that they have in hand. Equitable Judgment is available, or sorry, not Equitable Judgment, the other one that does do the disabling, I believe. Let's see here. Yep, kills Passing of Judgment kills all of the event cards, so that is going to be a lot of fun. Liel basically has the deck to just kind of slow down their opponent as much as possible and try and win the battle of margin. So here we go. Raiden always starts up with her skill. Also has Thunder and Eternity to just guarantee no dice of cringe. What is it? And then also Edict of Absolution, so no freeze allowed. This could actually be pretty dangerous because Noel, of course, you know, being a hyper carry, just any hyper carry in general, is susceptible to being frozen, and once you're frozen you can't do anything. But this one, stopping the freeze could be pretty massive, and I'm sure Liel, being the seasoned stall player and freeze that they are, should have this planned in mind. Probably going to use some bait strategies like we did earlier, probably swap stalling of the sort, because Liel absolutely has the opportunity to swap stall. Will probably bait it out, you know, and if Eoto makes the wrong move, they could play it a little too early, and that really is your only means of unfreezing yourself. Dice, not so hot here, I would say, for Yoda Wolf. However, realistically, yeah, you only need to tune it once. Don't reveal your hand to your opponent, and make sure you get one of those out. And Leo responds in kind. What is it? Makes use of the Vanarana, and they're just going to NA, and there we go. Yep. Very standard Raiden opener. What is it? I miss playing Raiden. Like, if you don't know, one of my favorite decks is Raiden Bennett Chow, or the Raiden Bennett I'll hate them. It just feels good to play, man. Like, what is it? Being able to insta charge your energy and just go ham with all your characters is kind of the most fun experience of TCG. I'm sure we all know of the Shenhe Superconduct, you know, being super popular with Shenhe, Raiden, and then of course a cryo carry of your choice, which is just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I like it. Right now, checking in the halftime section, Liel versus Yoda Wolf. 72% in favor of Liel and 28% in favor of Yoda Wolf. We'll see, you know, how the votes change over time. Right now, just getting set up. Ooh, we're on the Natland battle themes now. Let's go. Fortunately, no Natland characters, just the name of the extreme card, which is hilarious. All right, Neil just swaps over. What is it? Throw some cards out. Okay, gotta get a dice tune for that. Wants to guarantee the burst. Gonna save these two Thunders in Eternity for when it's actually time. Yep. Now everybody's charged up easily. Yoda Wolf could go for the Goro burst. However, I would be worried about, what is it? It's turn decay, right? Let's see here. So what is it? We not only have the summon, so we're going to do crystallize, and then yeah, only duration of 2 rounds as well. So we may no, it's got to be burst now, because yeah, you want it as soon as possible. Get the damage on now before it's too late, because I always get worried about these ones. At least you can resummon this with your skill, but you know, it's gonna be rough to maintain these Geo stacks or General's Warbanner stacks to make sure Noel can take max advantage. Yeah, pretty standard. Liel is just gonna spread out the damage as usual. Toss an Electro out there and the Geo. What is it? Everyone's getting a little low. It's okay though. I think we're in a pretty okay state. There goes the pop. Sends out the freeze from Kokomi. Nice, nice. Seeing a Fontaine res in there, also a Catalyst as well. Right, next round getting started. Having a little less dice. Leo's been carrying stuff over from Vanarana. What is it? Also has the dice from Marty Chaussee, or veterans I should say, available for them as well. So we're doing pretty good. And also here comes Maripede actually negating all of the cards on the other wolf side, so this is not great. You do have some cards to burn. You know, as much as it sucks to get rid of one of these, realistically, what's it called? You're not really gonna have to use it, and it also costs 0 dice, so it's like, you know, it's not that bad because you rolled pretty well, and you're playing Noel, so it's like not too bad. For those who don't know, when you use your Noel Elemental Burst, sweeping time, you have to use 1 less Geo dice, So effectively speaking, you just roll rainbow, and it's really not a problem. Let's see though. Let's see how it goes. All right, swapping around again. Charlotte in play.
As a good knight should.
Going for the burst. What is it? Already on critical HP. Let's see here. How many attacks can we get out here actually? Because so number one, we burn this like for sure. If we, I mean, do we even want to pop off here really? Because that's the thing. Like, so Noelle is not freezable in the slightest. Also has the ability to dodge the end phase Hydra application. Re-heals all of that. So maybe this is not the turn to go in, to be honest. Liel is just going to keep redistributing damage. Yeah, and even goes for the cryo attack to make sure there's some form of threat on top of Noelle. Liel, I don't know if they have a fast swap inside their deck. However, you know, it is one of the potential threats that Yodawolf has to watch out for. Because that's the reason you do that cryo up. Or more importantly, really, you do have 2 hits of the end phase silhouettes, so you can always have that happen as well. So Noelle is now permanently under threat from Kokomi. There goes the first burn. Equitable Judgment in play. We're putting it all in. Minty Meat Rules is active. And first slam goes on to Charlotte. Holding in their dice, doesn't want to reveal their hand, what they potentially have, because they have the extra swing. And now Liel, although realistically Liel would probably not fall for this, because both of their characters are at very healthy HPs, so it's pretty easy to just swap off in this situation, to be honest. What is it? Also, hey, shout out to Flowing Purity. What is it? If you don't know what this one does, the character gains 1 bonds of life whenever you play it. Before both sides use their action. If the attached character does not have bond of light attached, then generate 1 random basic elemental dice, and the character will deal +1 damage. So you get a bonus damage and you get a dice, as long as the enemy is not using bond of light. So haha, funny Arlecchino moment if you have that. There goes the second Geodice and the slam. Noelle is immune to freeze, however there are no more dice to play, so I would argue that it's a little difficult in that situation to justify using all those resources. However, it is what it is. Got to keep the game going. The characters are getting low, but all that healing is just whipping right back. Kokomi, not only did she generate an extra dice, but she also has +1 damage bonus. What is it? So she should be able to throw out something. Opts not to. Liel is just going to save all the dice for next turn, and has full negate on the next turn as well, and one of these as well. So next turn, Yodawolf, you are not playing any action cards, my friend. Leo will be ready to counter it. No dice remaining as well. In this situation, I don't actually know if Equitable Judgment or Edicts of Absolution actually negates the freeze entirely, because this can come down. Yeah, I needed some more time to think, so let's see if this should add the application. However, it shouldn't be freezable. Yep, takes the application away. That's very good. We want that. What is it? Oh, but it comes right back. We have Snappy Silhouette. What is it? That's what it's for. There we go. Crystallize. That is the end of General's War Banner and all the relevant buffs really on top of Noelle, outside of her self buff. So this is actually a little bit of a dangerous situation now. Oh my goodness, 12 dice in hand. Liel has so many resources to work with it. However, not a lot to do. Noelle is already going to be out for this round. Freeze control, you know, just really strong. That was the danger of fighting into Charlotte. And now Yoda's on the back foot. We got to find a way to make use of these two characters while there's still a chance. Swaps over to Ryan, who still has active Hydra application already. What is it? So we don't need to worry about any of that. Probably going to go for a skill of sorts. Yep. Goes for the burst. Kokomi reenacting the Inazuman War. There we go. Generates another dice. Thanks to healing Seetween on the side. Goes for an attack. What is it? Also gets a heal for everyone. Very nice. Gets a card draw. and a strategize and a treasure. Is that the base treasure though? Yes, base treasure. We still haven't played one yet. Added dice though, only 2. I do believe she can normal attack again though. No, actually no, she can't. Okay. Now balls in Yodawol's court has the ability to go for a Goro skill, which I would argue is pretty decent. Because on Raiden, trying to rebuild a burst, unlikely that you're going to be able to make it. You're already so low. What is it? You could try, but it's probably not going to happen. Goro gets the things on field. Noelle, I guess Noelle is still under threat because she's going to take 2 cryo damage in the end phase, thanks to this. But it's still like, you know, you want to get something out there. Let me think here.
Prepare to move out.
Yeah. Goro is just gonna go for the skill because that's what the dice say. Right angle could have been an option, but probably not ideal. Here goes, what is it? I believe, what was that? Yep, it was underwater treasure hunt, so that's all going in the hand. It scared me there. I thought it was never the extreme. I'm like, oh nah, that's crazy. And face coming through. Here comes the heals. Yeah, the dice was actually saved that time around. All right, there we go. So many negates. All these cards can't be used. Dice is swinging back over into Yodawol's favor though. 10-10. What is this? And now we're on even ground with far more attack power in your hands. However, Noelle's sweeping time has run out. You need to recast it if you want to be able to deal that damage again. That's very difficult. Sijuin could freeze you. Kokomi could freeze you. So you gotta survive this turn basically. You could go for a Goro move where you do Goro skill into Goro skill and burst for your turn. It is gonna give Liel a lot of time on your linear path. However, thanks to Noelle having that cryo out, it just really limits your options so significantly.
As you wish. I swear, it's
There we go.
medical research.
There goes the burst. Yeah, wants to cleanse the cryo early instead. Not sure if I agree with that one because what is it? Noelle simply just takes a lot more damage and you don't really have a lot of healing in your hands to actually push through that outside of shielding. So, you know, maybe not a fan of that move.
Ready and waiting.
Yep. Spreads out the damage between their two. Now it's back to Goro. Can absolutely still do that skill line I mentioned. Thanks to their dice, but that's going to be the extent of what they can do this turn, really. Still thinking about it. How many things do we even have to burn in this situation? Because, let's see, yeah. Controlled directional blast was probably a, what is it? A burning counter of sorts, right? What is it? Because this deck is not going to be able to have that summon cost, so it'll probably be the card to burn. What is it? It does cost a dice though, so that's not great. Charlotte goes for her burst again, or actually no, it's the first time this round. I'm thinking about last game.
Fall in.
We still got the skill, very nice. Yep, skill on Goro does a good amount of damage. Kokomi's back on the field. What is it? Should be able to throw out some NAs. No, don't hurt your general. He's a good boy. Bang. Very nice. More clams are being pulled out. I don't know why I'm calling them clams. I mean, we know. Okay. Low key, instead of saying treasure, because that's too many vowels, just call them clams. More clams, more clams. There goes the dice generated. Guro's gonna take a hit, and now he's guaranteed to die in the end phase. Thanks to the Charlotte follow-up. Yep. There goes an Electro. And there goes the hit. Goro's down.
As you wish.
Noelle comes onto the field, wants to deal as much damage possible in the next turn. Only 3 HP though. Very scary. Full roll. Better dice, not bad. Question if we shield or goose swing. I'm personally a fan of the shield because we'll get that crystallize. Outside of that though, not much else you can do. Thinking about what their last move might be. If we do a shield, it's gonna be we're going to get 2 from full plate, and then we're also going to get crystallized. Goes for the burst instead. Believes in the breakpoints. 4 effective HP. What was it? Coming down. Kokomi has damage boost. She's gonna do 3 damage, so she's gonna leave Noelle on 1. And goes for the negate. No action cards allowed. Gets the treasure. Draws out again. Goes to the pizza. Gets another heal. Yeah, just trying to make sure they can survive the incoming Noelle attack, because as much as we want to ring the bell, not quite yet. Yeah, gets that and gets the healing. Wants to make sure they're perfectly above that Noelle breakpoint so they can't get KO'd. Yep, and now Noelle is going to literally miss Kokomi's lethal by 1 now. Yeah, should still go for the swing though. Theoretically, it can also be the shield, but regardless, gotta do something here. Also considering the option to push to Raiden so that she can take the damage. However, Liel has the dice advantage, so there is not really a lot of options to swap stall. Also Dawn Winery as well. Six seconds on the clock. Goes to the burn. Just trying to hold it. 20 seconds back on the clock. Gotta make your decision. Technically, the damage boost is burnt. Yep, so you can go for the shield. Yeah, that way you're guaranteed to survive the next hit from Kokomi if she attacks. Does this catalyst have a base value? I don't think it does, right? Yeah, it doesn't, because it's a 2 cost. So it doesn't have a base, doesn't have base damage value. Yep, there we go. Once again, we're at 1. What is it? And there goes the heal. This time you have to absolutely swap. You cannot stay here. Only 2 dice left, no generators. What is it? You could also go for the Kokomi knockout just to get 1 kill on the board, at least. But Kokomi is, or not Kokomi, Noelle is guaranteed to die this turn. Goes for Vanarana. Time is about to run out and concedes. The game goes to Liel. GG's. Did not have SC.
Nowhere to run.
That was what is it? Definitely a bit of a rough matchup. There was the potential there, but the resources were burned just a little too early. You don't want to use things like freeze counter if it's not the time to use it. But now we're on the final round. Liel versus Yana Wolf. 1-1. Could it be anyone's game here? I do believe we're also going to be switching decks as well. So let's take a look here. Yep. Oh man, there it is. Chiori, Herald, Zhongli, another stall deck, another one into the bag, but using summons this time. So let's see how it goes. Right now, in our hands, we've got some decent cards. To start with, 2 arcanes, gonna flip those out. What is it? So we've already seen that last time. This one, full reroll and Surfing Buddy. You want to activate those Geo summons because you want to make use of Zhongli's talent card, question mark? I believe, because I think it's that well, no, Zhongli's talent card does a thing for healing, but I think he also got something new, right? Let me see here. I'll pull it up on my end because I know he was changed. So
The campaign begins.
oh wait, no, I'm confusing it. Sorry, chat. Okay, so it's not Zhongli, it's the Chiori summon. That's right. Because I remember I'm like, yeah, Zhongli just gets he gets HP, which is kind of mid.
Solidify.
Yep, solidifies. What is it? Archons versus Archons. Pop those dice. Yeah, only 2. Yeah, so spent everything in the first turn. Makes sense though. That is kind of the gameplay that I expect from these two. So
Shine down.
goes for the summon. That's it. Yeah, and also did actually put Zhongli's talent card, so we'll read it anyway. Dominance of Earth. When your Zhongli who has this has at least 7 HP, the damage dealt by Zhongli and your Geo damage from your summons is +1. What is it? So there is something in there, but it's still kind of you gotta keep the 7 HP deficit up, which currently there's no healing in the deck, so hopefully Zhongli can stay shielded the whole time. But these two things combined will actually make a pretty dominant Geo summon Rain of Stone onto the enemy, so hopefully they can hold it. But just thinking about their next move, they're doing a pretty standard opener once again. Raiden summon into Raiden skill. No cards to available for draw. And this is actually one of the things I had not mentioned. So last time I talked about how this is a good burning counter, but most likely this summon board will be full, and also the support board. So actually controlled directional blast may have the chance to be played here, so that's also a thing I have yet to consider for these deck matchups. So here we go. Ryan's already on critical HP. What is it? Could totally just get wiped out by one of the characters. But we'll see here. She's gonna get her burst off for sure, and she already needs to summon, so they at least have that little bit of breathing room. There goes the talent draw, or no, actually no, because it's not the first turn. Just trying to draw out a card, burns it away. Doesn't need it for the rest of the game, so we're just gonna use it. Got Countdown to the Show, which is kind of weird in this position. Wanted to probably ideally use it earlier for a mulligan, but hey, it's functional, it works. What is it? There goes the 2 summons. Only 3 more pieces to the puzzle if we want to get that controlled directional blast going.
Now you shall perish.
There we go. There goes Raiden Burst. Should be moving on to Goro next. More cards to swap stall.
Ready and waiting.
Nice, goes for one of those. Get the follow up, no less. What is it? Pretty good all around. What is it? Harold really is just even after the nerfs, he's that guy. He's that guy. Sly's gonna come down, gonna put Harold pretty low. Goro is about to take the brunt of a damage. Oh, is he dead? Question mark? Oh, he's dead. Yeah, that's the damage increase coming through.
As you wish.
All right, good rolls though. Omnis across the board. $12 HP Noelle versus the world here, basically. Right, and already down to 4 HP, so you're really not going to be able to get much more mileage out of her. What is it? No counters just yet, so that's pretty good. What is it? Instantly KOs the entirety of Harold's HP bar. Gets the res. What is it? Also doesn't really need to work. Oh, wait. No, wait, that's huge. The only time you actually get to use this in this situation. So this is actually a more well thought out matchup than I thought. However, petrification is so rare because first off, nobody plays Zhongli ever since last patch. And more importantly, what is it? Zhongli getting a burst out is quite rare too. So seeing this actually coming into play is pretty huge, potentially for the future. Of course, we need Zhongli to get there in the first place, but I have faith. But it's pretty cool to see that it actually matters, right? Because every time they do an anti-stun card in this game or anti-stun description, they always have to include petrification because it's actually like super strong. But you know, like in this case, you know, it's actually coming in. Yep. Gets the slice. What is it? Unfortunately, Harold's actually kind of tanking this. That G-Res did wonders to ensure that Liel stayed alive. Already not looking so hot. Yadolf is considering if they want to shield here. Harold does not have their skill active, however. You know, they are starting to lose so much HP. Doesn't have any healing to work with. Timer is coming down. 20 seconds on the clock. You know, we've got to make a choice. Five seconds.
The campaign begins.
Swaps to Raiden. Holds it. Disposition probably won't do anything. Wants to hold on to the cards. Is it just gonna have Raiden tank the rest of the damage next turn? However, Liel, I would argue, definitely should go for burst to get taxes on the field before Harold dies, especially because you have no talent card in hand. Because that makes, well, I guess it doesn't affect Noelle that much. It's still good. Just taxes in general are good to put on your opponent, so that way they can't actually have that many options. Zhongli on the field. Probably wants to go for more damage here then. Might summon a Stone Steel. Boar Princess. Do we have an artifact to replace it though? I don't believe we do. Probably just using it for time stall. 15 seconds on the clock. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Control directional blast. Rips it. All the summons go bye-bye. Very nice. What's it? No more extra damage for you. What is it? Did we use our ST today? Or this turn? I don't believe we did. Because it's still glowing. What is it? And so that means Zhongli can still do a summon. is going to have to sacrifice some of the cards in their hand. However, would argue this is definitely worth sacrificing. Mystic Soup, maybe not so much, but you can still do it. Is it? Yep. Goes for that.
Solidify.
Knocks out Raiden.
From the world.
Has the summon on field, and the well is gonna get put down really hard. Yeah, -3. Oof. Has yet to use their arcane, so that's the adaptable MU there, so they can absolutely throw out the damage reduction. Perfect dice almost. Oh my goodness, look at that. Sweeping time still active, though only 2 HP remaining. Geodice, Geodice. Slap on that damage reduction, baby. You gotta do it. Or technically it's a barrier, so I mean, I guess you can change the action order, but still, what is it? You got a shield here. Zhongli is gonna whack you. I do believe Yoda Wolf is also considering if Meteor is going to come, because Liel simply can just stand there, normal attack, or summon a Stone Seal to generate that energy, and then go for that, so you get petrified. However, arguably speaking, it's a bit of a screwed situation, so you want to throw out as much damage as possible, in my opinion. And it goes through. Poor Prince has to hold it. Alright, put the damage reduction on top. Let's see that shield.
Leave it all to me.
Yep, there it is. Well, sitting at 4 effective HP and -1. Goes for Mystic Soup. Probably wants a cost reduction. What did we roll into?
Solidify.
Yeah, +2 damage. Oh, and the KO. Dang. All right. That's the second time we saw someone KO with our Mystic Soup damage juice, but there it is. 2-1. Liel takes the game. GG's to both players. Was it definitely a rougher final round, but it is what it is. Was it GG's? Congratulations to Liel, and thank you to Yoda Wolf for playing. All right. What is it? Going to go ahead and jump out of there. And we're gonna get ready for the semifinals. Before we finish out though, definitely need to take a look at something. So if we go ahead and flip back over to what's going on over here. We are back to here. As a prize, what is it? With 07 Studio Wolf, I will attempt to read the entire thing as we get set up for the next match. So I'm gonna let the players know who is going next. So give me one moment. You know what? I'll leave it while I'm doing that. I'll leave it on the screen. You guys can figure out what is being said there. Let's see here. So let me just get a quick update on the bracket, actually. So if you're curious where the bracket is standing right now, we just watched Liel versus Yoda Wolf. Of course, Liel is going to move on and fight Minnie. And then on the other side, we saw Vertigo versus Kawaii. Kawaii has unfortunately lost 2-0. And Rafu has beaten Magnamac at 2-0. So it is Birdie versus Rafu, which will be our next match. And then Liel versus Minnie afterwards. So we're going to flip back to here. So I'm going to let them know. All right. Now the players know. Let's try to read this. Oh boy. What in God's name am I about to get myself into? Alright. It can be, they be can. They be can, TBE. What the hell is this? I don't get it. Why do I have to go through this? Who do you take me for? I'm the Sin Archbishop. Greed. Regulus Corneus. The most satisfying existence of the world. The most indisputably asserted existence without any wavering aspects. It's supposed to be like that. So why do I have to go through this? Don't mess around. This is no joke. Each and every one of them. What's wrong with them? They don't accept such nonsensical absurdities as it matters if they, of course, that man, that woman accepts such. And the knight too. Just because I showed a little mercy and are getting too far ahead of themselves. If I hadn't been serious from the beginning, then they could have torn apart in bits and pieces. But they aren't. They aren't their misunderstanding their own power that can shamelessly make misunderstandings that are, from my point of view, hilariously wrong. Is why I hate getting involved with others. And hold on, let me look really bad. What is it? Feel free to ban and wait to start. Almost there, chat. Alright, back to it. We're halfway through the page. Obnoxious, annoying, irritating, infuriating, vexing, dirty, unsightly scum. I've always been doing well for years and decades and centuries. This way for all of time. I've been faithfully serving the Sin Archbishop more than anyone. When I was first chosen to the Sin Archbishop and received the witch factor, I killed them all. My father, who despite poor earnings was plagued with bad drinking habits, the mother who prattled on endlessly complaining day and night, and the greedy brother who used to ravenously eye the portion rightfully belonged to me, were all slaughtered by me. Villagers who looked by, I'm an idiot too. The people of the town who pushed my house into that hopeless, wait, what does it say? I can't read! Hold on. Into that hopeless village too. The inept heads of the country who carelessly abandoned the village and the town to the state in the first place too. I tore them all apart into bits and pieces, and when everything gone, I finally noticed the way I could live. I don't need anything. Everything is just knowing I'm already satisfied with it. It's not like I didn't have it. I just needed, unlike something intrusive scum, I've never needed anything. Despite that, giving me something doesn't mean that from the outside your point of view, and then it cuts off. No! Damn, crazy story, bro. Anyways, all right. We are all set with that. What is it? So I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break before we get to the match. So let's give them a few minutes to get prepared.
Shamulia bebasila Pikana pakamwishowe Quantie tututau Utadamu yoyote Rudi kwa pambachaya dunya Hadithi endelea Heshima warithi visa
All right, everybody, welcome back to the NA GITCG 5.5 major. Excuse me. Whoa, we are heading into the semifinals, and the players already ready to roll. So I'm going to try and knock this out really quick. But we do have our players Birdie and Alexander Rafu, or Super Bird, and we are going to be hopping in. But first, I do have to lament the fallen. So we saw who was eliminated last time, and of course what happened in the previous ones, but we have some more eliminations on the board. So first and foremost, let's go ahead and knock out the players who unfortunately have fallen across the tournament. GG's to them. So we already saw LS plus earlier, and then the match that we previously just watched is going to be Yoda Wolf. So 07 Yoda Wolf, you are out of here. And the two matches that we did not get to watch, so Birdie was able to defeat Kawhi in a 2-0, so 07 to Kawhi, goodbye, and 07 to Magnamac as well, defeated by Rafu. Both players went for a 2-0, very impressive, across the board, and now only 4 players remain in this tournament. So I will get a chance to read their player cards a little bit later. I want to give them a chance to get started right away. So I'm going to let them know this is the go ahead. Yes. All right. Players have been given the clear to go ahead. The bans are going to be the, let's see here. Birdie bans Pyro Crab, and Rafu bans Chong Razor. I should really say Crab Overload. Let's see here, but the match request has been sent in. They are hopping in right now. It should be good to go. Yep. All right, I'm gonna put Rafu on the top. All right, here we go. All right, so it's gonna be Riromiya versus the Zhongli Summon Stall. So let's see how this thing goes. Let's get our OST back fired up and ready, and it should be an interesting game. Let's see here. So we have Riromiya, who we already know, tried and true, one of the very strong decks in the game. We already saw how handedly you can just kind of wail on someone with this. However, hopefully, on the side of Birdie, they can keep up the shields so they can, kind of try and outlast what's going to happen. Or I may have swapped it. What is it? Because Rafu's on top, right? Hold on. Rafu should be on the bottom, I believe. What is it? We'll say it in a second. But yeah, no, it's gonna be about trying to maintain, and take advantage of your healing and HP pools while you can. Yeah, okay, there we go. We have Birdie on top. There we go. So hopefully Birdie can hold that out. We'll see though. Riromiya is it's devastating. It's so hard to try and put up any form of defense against this kind of deck. So we'll see. Maybe it's considered a bad matchup. We'll see how the chat thinks. What is it? But here is the lay of the land for Birdie. Got some good dice. Already spent 3 of it. That's it. And we got Thunder in Eternity. We have Storm Terror's Lair to pull out the talent cards. Surfing Buddies. Minty Meat rolls for stall. Dice Fixing. What is it? And on the side of Rafu, very standard, got a Yoimiya talent card. We're actually going to start with that instead, because that's what we have to roll into. Dice, extra dice, dice reduction, draw. Looking a pretty normal board here. That down wants to go for the Yoimiya triple action first turn, actually. Yeah, because Birdie went ahead, ended their turn early on Kokomi, did not summon the jellyfish, so unfortunately is going to take all this damage, tons of it. What is it? Yep, tunes just for that, and goes in all the way in. This is actually a R1 Kokomi snipe. Dang. Okay then. What is it? Definitely not a great situation for Birdie to be in, but not down for the count just yet. The core and the meat and potatoes of this deck is going to be these 2 characters, so let's see how things play out from here.
Gather.
Alright, already a meaty hit right back to Yoimiya. Zhongli drops down the talent card and the stone steel with 4 damage. Yoimiya should be going for a burst here.
Here come the fireworks.
Who's our target this time?
Swaps over to Yelan after the Yoimiya burst. He's going to be dealing a considerable amount of vaporized damage in this position. What is it? So Birdie has to be super careful about what happens here. Yelan will get at least 1 attack out. Yep, so we're going to get a 3 and the follow-up with the 2 for a vaporize. Yep, there it is. Chiori on low health, but these geostones are going to come down. Has another attack though. Do you have enough to decost it? Does have an NSC. What is it? Yup, perfect. Perfectly done. And that is going to be Chiori down. Unfortunate, the double snipe off rip. Rafu just has everything they need for this round. Georock's going down. Just a Zhongli solo. Zhongli versus the world. The Archon versus its people. Or, well, none of them are actually his people. But, actually, wait, Yelan is. I forgot. Going for a draw. Wants to pull out as many cards as possible. Has the tenacity of the Millelith. Can get an extra dice in the next turn. However, not the best. Does have a lot of tools at their disposal, though. Does have Hot Springs of Clock to heal a ton. Fixes their dice as well. What is it? Also has the opportunity to throw out some extra damage. Probably wants to hold on to this because one of these Chioris is boosting, you know, the other doll. What is it? Actually throws it out now. Knocks out Yelan. Wants to nail the damage on Risley or Yoimiya. Would be pretty wise, actually. Yoimiya is going to take the damage first. Makes a lot of sense. Rafu still has the Yoimiya follow-up available in Oris Blaze, so wants to hold on to it as long as possible for Risley to just wail out in the final action.
Crumble.
Yep. Zhongli goes for the strike. Only 2 damage though. That's it. So Yoimiya gets to live another
I'll do my
day.
best, but I can't guarantee a
Rafu
victory.
leaves Yoimiya alive for now. So let's do a little bit of math here, right? So we're gonna get the strike, and then we have, oh, we're swap stalling actually. Okay, yeah, wants to drain Birdie of all their dice before anything actually happens. Goes to the strategize, wants to find something here, gets the Geo Res, gonna be able to tank out a little more, and Hot Springs of Clock. Although a bit of a waste there, or they're not really, because only 1 summon is on field. So what is it? It is just gonna be that 1 healing to max out Zhongli while he can. Gonna be able to do a skill and 2 NAs question mark, right? Skill, do a significant amount of damage, choose through the entirety of the shield and 1 and another 1. Man, that is super potent. Risley can do 1 more normal attack here and can't really do anything else actually, because Minty Meat Rolls is available. Should have had the heads up on the Rafu side. Could have played Chang the Ninth and had the elemental reaction proc a few more times, because you could have gotten the draw. You should still be okay here. Zhongli does have Meatball locked and loaded though. The Meteor is going to come down next turn and could potentially shut down Rafu as long as Birdie gets good dice, but I'm pretty confident in that aspect right now. I believe it's what, 0 cost and a 1 cost, so he's going to be absolutely destroying them in equipment cost, because Dominance of Urge costs 5. So Zhongli takes the first hit, I believe there was a reduction in there. Yep. Zhongli probably will survive on 1. Ryze can go for another punch. Yep, there it is. Oh no, but the follow-up should be coming through, yeah? Yep, unfortunate. What is it? Very unfortunate that the snipe came out from Yoimiya and then Shiori, no less. Afterwards, it was a very uphill battle. What is it? So that's the hard part about playing a deck like that. You know, you have all your stuff, you know, technically not necessarily late game, but you know, fighting, you know, stall versus aggro, it just tends to be like that. What is it? Ready whenever for what? Yep. All right, so that is the end of that round. So we did actually get to read Birdie's card already earlier in the thing. So while we're waiting for them to start, I am going to pull up Rafu's card. So let's go ahead and do that while we're waiting for them to get started. So where is Rafu's card? Number 3. Alrighty, so Rafu's card, watch me high roll, actually low rolls. Well, I don't know, man. I think it kind of already happened. And then bring back CTG. So true. We miss CTG. Where have they gone? What is it? Just kidding. We know where they went. But we have tournaments here. So that is what is going to have to be for the time being. Season performance 39 to 27. So how many games is that? Definitely reaching the higher margins in terms of what other people play. But let's see, 39 plus 27. And the players just disappeared. So that means the match has started. That is 66 games and seed 3 no less. So that's pretty dang good overall. What is it? And based having Fleur-de-Lis from Wuthering Waves as your profile picture. Very nice. And none of that matters though, because we are getting into the match. Here we go. Kokomi and Zhongli back at it again. And we're gonna have Linny Kachina. Now this deck, I know, oh man, it has caused if this game costed money, it causes many refunds, as they say. But yeah, no. So people are very polarized by this deck, and I actually have not had a chance to see it in action, but I do understand the idea behind it is that Kachina can, if she goes for a pretty greedy line, if I'm not mistaken, she can just kind of slam your character out of existence, which is a lot of fun. I mean, hey, here's the thing. There can be linear strats, right? And they can be considered kind of boring and too predictable. But I mean, if it does the thing, if it works, it works. I'm just saying.
Stabilize.
I'm all for people, you know, giving their characters a try. You know, even if it's a little odd. What is it? And I think it's fun that Kachina, because let's be honest, in the main game she doesn't really get to do a lot. She's not very good. But you know, she gets her chance to shine in the TCG, which is a lot of fun. You know, people are having fun with it. It is what it is. And it's also great because that means today we have seen both of our new characters from the patch, you know, actually in the game itself, right? We've seen Emil already with Burning, and we have seen Kachina now in Rafu's deck. So she's going off with the Twirly Whirly. We have the technique card active, Turbo Twirly, and then you let it rip, and now she can use her active skill to just spam away basically and do a reasonable amount of damage. Night Soul's Blessing's also active because you need to consume it, so you can do Turbo Twirly. What is it, if I'm not mistaken? Let's see here. Yep, regens. Yep, and then it burns away. What is it? So Zhongli has had a reasonable amount of damage onto him, and she's going again, and she goes for the hit. Yep, yeah, pretty max dice efficiency basically, so you can just start nailing the damage right here. Rafu has the opportunity to Covenant, takes it. What is it? Goes for the Turbo Twirly once again. Zhongli half health from a tiny drill person. You know, all I'm saying, the drill excavates rocks, and Zhongli is trying to build these pillars, but it ain't working, bro. All right, let's see. That is the end of this turn, though. Turbo's Twirly Rain has come to an end. What is it? Not the best draw on Rafu's side. Let's see what Birdie got. Let's see those dice roll, too. Ooh, gross. Not great. Technically, okay for staying on Kachina. But I imagine that Rafu's going to try and set something else up of the sorts, because we're missing Pyro app. We're missing other applications. You know, and other pivots, because clearly Birdie's ready for these kinds of things. And gonna be a slower turn. Has Chiori on the field, so not much is gonna happen outside of the summons. Looking at their side, yeah, it's already what we've seen before. Dice fix, what is it, heal, etc. So that's pretty good. Goes to the, what is it? Ends up getting the talent card. Very lucky. Throws down the doll, and what doll do we pick this time? All right, we get the +1 damage. Very good. So the Rains of Stone are coming. Kachina still doing her thing. Has burst. I actually don't know what burst does, so let's find out right now. Let's see here. Deal 3 damage and create 1 turbo drill field. So that's a summon. Yeah, +1 DO damage and deals 1 piercing damage. Hey, that's not bad. That's better than the main game. Yeah, but no, that's pretty useful. What is it? Just deal some good like AoE damage across the board. Pretty good for nailing. I think that's kind of the gimmick of Kachina. No, is that like her gimmick is that she gets to basically like nail hyper carry super hard. You know, thanks to her like multi-action with the technique, which is actually kind of nice. And then you have the AoE spread from Turbo Twirly, you know, in the end phase. And actually, when you swap off, you know, just like the game. You can leave it out there and then you can kind of have it do the job. So you have a lot of options with that one summon. So Kokomi is going to go for a Mystic Soup, I believe. What did she end up getting? Less Tice. Very nice. So she's actually... Ooh, actually... Is that the play? What is it? Yeah, because I was going to say, I'm like, you need a skill. Oh, this is a bait. Okay, Birdie's going to normal attack and then... Rafu is forced to do Pyro application here because Rafu's trying to build a Crystallize for Navia. However, that's not actually going to work out because Kokomi is just going to cleanse whatever lane throws out. And Rafu reads that and is actually going to make sure, once again, pivot to Kachina and then go for the spam instead. Goes for the heal.
Prepare to be amazed.
All right, yeah, flips back to Linny.
Disappear.
Still wants it, so wasn't able to actually get the cleanse. Rafu calls out the bait, uses the Kachina drill to get at least a little damage in, and now Crystallize will be handed to them. So another load in, another bullet in the chamber. There we go. Navi a talent card too. Oh my. There we go. All right, next turn has come. It still has the opportunity to burst. Would that kill Kokomi? Probably not, right? It's only 3. Yeah, it's only 3. What is it? So Kokomi can't die this turn unless you get a damage boost from Mystic Soup. That's a massive gamble. Would not recommend. Kokomi is gonna get burst though, and that could be the decider for Rafu low key, because with Kokomi burst, not only is everyone on the team gonna heal, but Kokomi, is she bypass? I mean, she's already bypassing breakpoint in the first place, but what is it? It's gonna give her access to keep healing her entire team, and I think she's literally going to stay above breakpoint for at least 2 turns, and that's enough to get Chiori back up to 9 HP, Zhongli back up to +2 at 10 HP. So that's like, you know, definitely not something you want to give out for free. But it is true, like there is no snipe angle to actually kill Kokomi now, right? You know, this isn't gonna work, this isn't gonna work, this isn't gonna work. So we'll just have to see. What is it? Goes to the Geo-Res, gonna go for that and get the flip, and then we get the talent card out as well. Swaps off, recognizes that it's not worth it to leave Kokomi in lethal range. And now it is Rafu's turn once again. All right, let's see here. Mystique Soup going for the roll. What do we get? Is that Fury? Oh my, that's pretty good. It would have been nice earlier. I believe goes for the Fury roll. Let's see here. Yup, Fury is active. Kachina is gonna do massive damage. Yep, needs to tune it out. Probably going for burst. Yup, that's right. 3 + 2, that's 5. Yep, Zhongli is now at critical HP. This is a break point. Goes for the heal.
Gather.
And whips it right back. Zhongli is still standing. Breaks the shield. 2 piercing off to the side. Kokomi is at lethal. However, no dice to speak of for either player.
I'll take the lead today.
Birdie ends. Very nice Dawn Winery to save the day. Kachina would have died to our summons over here. What is it? Or at least close to dying, I think. Actually, no, it's 6. Yeah, it's 6. She would have died. Yep, there goes the 3. And there goes the 3. And there goes the 2. Oh, boy. Damage is piling. My goodness. Kokomi dies to the piercing. What is it? Turbo's really not to be messed with, low key. That's kind of crazy that you can do something like that. Oh, perfect rolls. And Birdie, a little bit of a dice of cringe. However, Thunder and Eternity here to save the day. It's looking pretty rough though, honestly. Rafu lost so much HP in that exchange. That's the power of Zhongli summons plus Chiori, really. What is it? I'm just gonna call it the Stone Steel, the Rain of Stone. What is it? Just like the Guyun Forest. There we go. Get the shield active. What is it? No extra damage to speak of. Navia goes down. Kachina ready to roll. This is your last chance. Goes for a shrapnel. Has another shrapnel. We're gonna keep pelting, aren't we? We're gonna keep running it. Unfortunately, no shrapnel this time. Goes for the normal attack. Yep. Unfortunately, I think Rafu has signed away that it's over. Here it comes. The Mega Meatball rains down on the parade. Kachina is now at 1 HP. Has one more opportunity to do something. However, Rafu concedes with their end turn. Yep. And Zhongli, Birdie's gonna let Zhongli finish the job with his pillar. GG's. 1-1, baby. 1-1. What a game. My goodness. What is it? It really is going neck and neck, and decidedly so, and who is kind of controlling the match and who's in the favor of who and whatnot. But what is it? That was a pretty decisive game overall. What is it? Oh, what is it? Ready for next. Good luck. All right, the players are ready to roll for their final round. It is 1-1. Yep, there was an R1 dice of cringe.
One more set.
Nowhere to run.
Got the 2 most powerful Natlan characters, Malwika and Jensen, in the lobby. And while we're waiting, we'll take a run back at Birdie's player cards since they are going to be chatting it up a little bit. So let's go ahead and flip over here. All right. So Birdie's player card. So we did have a chance to read this, so we'll just run it back one more time though. Let the almighty RNG decide this match. Yeah, this patch was great for deck diversity. On the other hand, had trouble finding what you wanted. Yeah, and we can see the deck that was banned out. And then we have the season performance, which we already calculated earlier. So yeah, pretty good stuff overall. Seed 2 versus Seed 3. It's intense, baby. And looks like the players are about to jump into their match. So here we go. The semifinals.
I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Should commence in just a moment. Is there? Here, we'll go back to Sino aura forming. Look at him. Look at that guy. Oh, and the players have disappeared. Let's go. Oh yeah. So Birdie, I believe Birdie was able to keep their crab, and then Rafu, what is it? Yeah, so Rafu's crab was banned, so there's no crab mirror today, unfortunately. No round 14 crab mirrors, guys. Come on now. Let's see. We got Days of Resistance in hand. Yep, good damage reduction. Pyro Res off rip. No crab talent though. And then the Twirly Whirly is gonna be on Rafu's side. Let's see if they can chew through Crab's armor with this.
You stand condemned.
All right, first move. When he goes out. Dice? Not worst. You easily get a Toma skill off for sure. What is it? You can't really do much though. This actually, like, you don't have the bigger tenacity. You don't have what is it? Dawn Wire is okay to ramp up with, but you'd probably want something different, I'd argue. Get a damage reduction early on Crab. Wants to hold it out on Crab instead.
Check this out.
What is it? Toma goes in for the skill. Cracks a shield. Crab has pretty high effective HP. I imagine Birdie is trying to bait out for later on top of Rafu, because Rafu obviously is going to go for the Kachina roll and is going to start chomping at the shield. Would probably want to hold it on Crab though, because there is no inherent healing inside this deck. Also, if anyone knows, this is the new Genshin OST that we're playing right now that was introduced last patch, I believe. It's this patch. Yeah, no, it's this patch. It's the what is it? New area. Very nice, actually. I like it a lot. Golden Troop on top of Kachina is not going to take the bait and instead build energy on Navia. Pretty good move, I'd say. Toma is responded in kind, I believe. What is that? Oh, it's just the General's Ancient Helm to generate some more shield. All right, so the Arcane is burnt for the first turn. Rafu has an opportunity just to look around, scopes it out. Linny is going to go onto the field instead. Next turn, you can do another prop arrow, and we roll. All right. Next turn becomes.
Let's go.
Went for a skill. Kachina is ready to roll. Seven dice. Turbo Twirly has a 1 cost. Is it the play though to drill him down? I feel like Birdie will probably take the first hit and then just switch. Or actually, a little hard to say, right? Yeah, goes for that. Shields up. Oh, so Birdie's actually willing to take it. Yeah, because we don't have any CS up here, so there's no moving. You're stuck here now. But as long as the breakpoints work out, it should be fine. Yep, that's the first hit. Crystallize activates. Or Princess goes out. What is it? Probably just throwing it out there. Yep. Oh, yeah, also triggers that. Yeah, forces the card to trigger. Yeah, because it's, what is it called? Turbo Twirly counts as equipment, so technically you lose one there. What is it? Shreds Crab again. Crab's starting to get to that critical HP. Or effective HP, really. Once you lose that shield, it's not looking good. Yep. Goes for another. Honestly, the tech with discarding techniques with Boar Princess is kind of hype. That's pretty cool. I can't even lie. Mystic Soup. What do we got? Fury. Fury. Fury could be it. I don't think it works out, but it could be it. Goes for the healing. Yep. Kachina's back to max. Gets another.
Here goes.
What is it? Covenant to follow up. Turbo Twirly slams again. And one more Turbo 20 to seal the deal. There we go. And now Crab's shield officially broken. What interesting counterplay across the board for both players. Number one, Rafu threatens the Kachina drill down, as I'm going to call it, but then builds up just enough shield on Crab to guarantee that they will survive that turn. Very difficult decision to make because it's scary, right? Like, you're potentially throwing away your entire game plan because once Kachina defeats your Crab, I mean, Sino and Toma can cook, but let me tell you, you're basically screwed. So that was pretty awesome. All right, on to Sino. No Mystique Soup, so no threat of that. However, will take significant damage and be put on one. Anyone breathes on him afterwards, he's dead. So thinking out here, what can we do to solve this situation? No Turbo Twirly summoned right now, so I don't believe you get the summon onto the field, right? Yeah, let's see here. To do. Yeah, no Night Soul either. Yeah. So you can't use that. None of that's happening. Goes to the Dawn Winery.
The Spina's on the case.
Switches to Navia. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Navia potentially threatens a 4 damage hit. What is it? So now Birdie's gonna get defensive, swap to Crab.
Oh, it's an honor to be here.
Yep. Flips it over, swaps to Toma. Arguably speaking, could Toma's skill on the side of Lenny definitely also a skill. I feel like you don't need all this dice to swap around. What is it? Definitely trying to prevent something because the overload snipe does exist. Sino is able to drop at least one skill, which won't lethal anyone, because I assume by that point Birdie won't have pyro enough to do pyro res. Or I guess you can. But it wouldn't even kill Kachina. It would only kill Lenny. So still gonna swap Sol though. Wants to hold it.
Hey there.
Big shot takes the bait. Instantly draw 2 shrapnel. Toma on the field.
It's an honor to be here.
Gonna keep swap stalling. Gotta do it. What is it? Don't let Sino get that opportunity. Now down to just 2 dice. Sino can no longer take advantage of a free overload. What is it? Yep, puts GT confident in this play. Taking in the poll report, by the way, the poll is actually split this time, a 50-50 for Birdie versus Rafu, so it could be anyone's game according to the audience. Toma slashes down, gets the imbricated armor ready to roll. Probably one of my favorite abilities in this game, really fun to use. Decent roll. Could work. Could be better. Lots of potent cards inside Birdie's hand. Has the fast swap. Has the pyro res. what is it? Can instantly nuke anybody off the map. Well, actually, that's not true. Only Lini dies. What is it? But still not great for Kachina. He's gonna lose a lot of HP value there. One bullet, one draw, one pancatration. You're definitely not gonna use pancatration here. And then Phlogiston, so that way Kachina can continue her onslaught. What is it? Gonna move to Navia, a safe pick. What is it? However, Sino does have access to overload inherently as long as he normal attacks. However, does he have infusion right now? He's only at 3. Let's take a look here. Let's see here. Yep, already has Electro Infusion active, so. Shifts the shield over to Crab. Crab is going to hold the hit. Navia could go for a burst here, build up more shrapnel. Or could shoot the Crab directly, however, that will waste the current one in hand.
Oh, it's an
Lini
honor
comes
to
back
be-
onto the field. It is a swap stall game. Both characters are locked and loaded. Rafu with significantly less threat, but Birdie absolutely could just trounce Rafu in a second. So Rafu needs to take the most extreme caution in this scenario. Yep, goes to the punch. Crab claw, chop chop. Lini's down. He lost to his boss mats, 07. Opportunity to take here. Will you swap to Navia, play it safe? Yes, you will. What is it? The Pyro follow-up, though. Sino has a juicy overload coming. Still able to play Pancatration because you're on that 8 dice. Goes for the swing. Georez could be huge. And another bullet. That Georez super helpful. Make sure you survive. Birdie not going to take the bait. Just keeps going in with skills. Yep. Kachina on the field, confident that Birdie does not have that woven. Here he goes. Sino slow swap. The threat is there. Gonna call him out. Rafu still confident though, is not afraid. Yep, and there it is. There's the bluff. What is it? Did not have it, and now Sino is super susceptible to that piercing damage, and Rahu's gonna take maximum advantage of this. First hit on Toma. 3 dice remaining. Has Turbo Twirly though. Also can play Phlogiston. Actually, no, Phlogiston acts in the end phase, I believe. Yes. Ah, no. Hey, they're holding it. They want to save it. I see, I see. Intense here. Timer is burning away. Rafu has to play this perfectly if they want to squeeze out this win. Got Birdie in the pigeonhole. No dice remaining. Phlogiston activates. Goes to the hit. Regains. Still able to use Turbo Twirly. Yep, there's the end phase. There's the Gamblers. Oh man. This isn't a kill though. It's only 4. Or 4 effective HP. And Kachina doesn't have that kind of damage. There we go. One more hit to knock him out, but you can't equip that Gamblers to continue the chain. Knock out Crab, but after that, Sino's gonna pounce on you next turn. You don't have any ways to generate dice here. Will you shield instead to make sure Kachina survives? Or swap to Navia. Holds it. Doesn't want to use that dice. Sino is in Punisher mode now. I believe actually, yeah, it's 4 count, right? So Sino can insta KO people now. What is it here? Pack Sworn Path Clear. 4 +2 damage. Yep, so he can get not only an overload, but a pyro. What is it? That crystallized shield may be the only thing holding Kachina from defeat. Very tense. Birdie needs to be careful here too. They have that win con available now. Yep, just gonna play it real safe. Just shield. What is it? Shift it all over so this guy can take the damage and the other two can finish the job. Yeah. This is where you really wish you had something like Fresh Wind and Freedom. What is it? Could absolutely just demolish the characters. But that's not the kind of meta we play in today.
The Spina's on the case.
Swaps to Navia, keep it safe. Could also definitely do piercing damage across the board, lower all the breakpoints of everybody. That's also an option. Burns 1, burns 2. Gonna stick it out on Crab. Holding out the line. But it's 8 dice versus 0. This is not looking good.
Well, I can't
Yep, and here comes
do
Kachina.
it.
Kachina may go for the piercing play instead. Yep, there's the concede. GG's to Rafu for taking the game 2-1 versus Birdie. It was a very difficult position from there. Kachina locked him down, took down the Crab as many times as possible, and additionally, once that is over, what is it? Only the piercing damage is enough to make sure that Sino
Many insects
goes
have a
down.
compulsion to follow the light.
Yep, the
Humans
concede
are the
has
same.
been final. So what
Except
is it?
we
I'll
call
have
that
them
light
conversate amongst
hope.
themselves. What is it? So that is GG's. Thank you for playing. What is it? And that is our first semifinal down. Pretty quick, eh? I believe only like 20 minutes ish. What is it? Of the sort, maybe a little extra, maybe 30 minutes. But yeah, no, that was pretty quick. What is it? Understandable though. Both players definitely had a good grasp of their decks and matchup across the board, I would say. So GG's to both Birdie and Rafu, and congratulations for Rafu too. Moving on to the finals. So we're gonna go ahead and get set up for the next game. So we'll see you all in just a moment. All right, everybody, we are back for the next semi-final. It is Mini versus Liel, but before we get to that, we have something to check on the board. What is it? And that is going to be, of course, the players that have fallen. We just saw the last semi-final with Birdie and Rafu, and very masterfully played, I would say, by both players. But Rafu ended up hanging out on top with a 2-1. So let's go ahead and check it out on the other side of things. So here we go. And unfortunately, Birdie has been eliminated. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark it out now. 1, 2, and that is done. Only 3 players remaining and only 1 more person to go into the semifinals. It will be Liel or Mini. So let's see, we already got a chance to review the player cards earlier, so I'm not going to waste any time. Let's just go ahead and get right into the match. All right, players are ready to roll. Leo gives off 1 piece of confetti. They got the repping Chlorind, and Mini is repping Marisa, and I'm repping Sino. It's an all-electric team, baby. By the way, the bans were both unfortunately Siegeween decks on the side of Liel. It is going to be the ban for the Siegeween, Charlotte, and Kokomi, which you got to see earlier, and then for Mini, it is going to be that Siegeween, Lore Master, and I don't remember the last one. I'll take a look in just a second, but the players have just disappeared, so we are diving right into the game. Mini versus Liel, and there we go. Chiori, Arlecchino, Harold, and Farina, Layla, Barbara. All right, let's get to it, baby. Okay, so this is actually what, because I believe, what is it, this deck was banned last time, question mark, right? So we didn't actually get a chance to see it at all. So I mean, this is a very traditional stall list, so you know, I'm sure we can imagine how this will go. On the side of Mini, we have seen that how much damage not only can this deck output, but also kind of invalidate the amount of damage like the enemy deck deals, which is actually something you know, arguably speaking, Liel's deck will struggle with, right? There is going to be a lot of cards to kind of slow down the pace of play, and we'll see how that goes for Liel. We do also have Yunkosaurus, so we can pull you know, Artful Grapple and grab one of the cards out of here, although I do not imagine they're that useful. Mini isn't really running a lot of tech cards that are, you know, required to make their deck deal damage. It's just to give their deck more efficiency, if anything. Could steal a talent card from Chiori, and that would be pretty devastating. Goes for the Artful Grapple off rip, takes the Timaeus, however, draws them an Arlecchino card, however. Probably not the best you could do. Mini is going to go ahead and draw again. I would be a little worried, honestly, seeing that Liel is balls to the wall, ready to go for the Artful Grapple all the way through. That means you better start playing out a lot of your cards if you don't want them to take it, because next in line is going to be the Arlecchino Talon, and then it is going to be either Opera Biclis or Surging Undercurrent, so no taxes for you in this game.
No need to fret. I just handle this.
Arlecchino is running into the field, most likely going to go for a skill on Mini's side. Either that or a talent card. Goes for the Artful Grapple, though, and denied. And no talent card for you. What is it? Heavy Strike is available. I don't imagine it's too essential. However, the Equip Diff seems to have just triggered because I saw that upper W quest generate another dice.
Fixed.
Yep, and goes for the skill and has an extra dice to play with as well. However, comes back out, has 2 cryo dice thanks to veterans. What is it? Can you do anything with it though? Honestly, no. You just have a trash card to burn, and then you get some healing in, I guess. What is it? Oh my, in the name of the extreme is already available on round 2. This is the second time Leal has had this card in their hand. However, will they have a chance to use it? Right. Next round has started. Let's see. A little extra dice from the little shenanigans we did over there. Layla's just gonna ramp up. What is it? Get her shield up.
Yes. Need something tailor-made.
Shiori is gonna start throwing down her summons. Doesn't have the talent card, unfortunately, but should be fine. Honestly, I don't think it's that essential. Yep. Throws down tomato.
How brilliant!
Bow before the abyss.
Herald is coming out. Wants to get that Hydra application down so that Chiori can start. What is it? Well, not really Chiori can start because no Navi is on the team. It's more so she can just get that damage, right? Crystallizes nice, gets that extra shield. Make sure you avoid any breakpoints. Swaps to Barbara. Doesn't actually have any dice to do anything here, so that is going to be a little difficult. What is it? Most of the dice, let's see, because this is already procced once, right? Yeah, proc twice actually, so definitely not getting extra dice in that aspect. What is it? Barbara can actually, yeah. There's really nothing to do here. Leo just has to stall out in this position. Not that it's really threatening, but it is unfortunate you can't do more actions. Dice, a little funky. Doesn't matter though. Liben coming in clutch. What is it? Looking like a very nice set of Arlecchino dice, if I must say myself. What is it? However, Chiori does have that talent card, so for sure wants to swap to Chiori, resummon with talent card with those Omnis. Farina is coming onto the stage. Has her talent card, by the way, which is going to give her a little extra damage when she's in this mode, so it is going to help a lot.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit of freeze control. I'm surprised to see Farina talent card because it's not really that favored among the people, but I mean it makes sense, right? It's very weird, and Farina gets used for other things anyway, so it's like, why would you? But in this scenario where you really need an active freeze driver, Farina is not a bad choice with that talent card. Get it through. Leo can always pull the trigger, go extreme, and get rid of everything. Of course, that's not advised. What is it? So it'll probably happen later. What is it? But it is there. Right now, you would probably shut down. I mean, I guess it isn't called the name extreme, so it doesn't feel extreme. However, what is it? You would shut down a lot of Minnie's potential plays. Because he does have, you know, he is this, this. Like, it is a lot of resources that you do steal from your opponent. Chiori doll follows up. Goes for the heal. Everyone gets the trigger in effect.
Bow before the
Has
abyss.
enough to get a Barbara skill on the field. Although, arguably speaking, probably doesn't want it because Arlecchino is not one of those characters to actively apply a ton of pyro. So really, you're just giving, you know, mini free application. Goes for the freeze though, stacked with the Layla shield all the way.
Need something tailor-made.
It's pretty good, I would say. I'd argue, like, the thing is like, Barbara, it's better to have the Barbara skill out because you kind of want that healing to maintain above HP. What is it? So who cares if you get the Hydra application, Lucky? Shiori gets that talent card out. Which one did we get? Yeah, +1 to dulls. Very nice.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
That damage is gonna pile on. Not as bad, honestly, man. Zhongli plus Chiori just really tells me how much damage these characters are able to dish out. Because this one's more of a just a check. What is it, to make sure that you can throw some things out on the side, because that's how valuable Chiori is. Maripede comes out.
Let's get out and find some inspiration.
Chiori coming back onto the field. Should be going for a summon, most likely, and then a burst perhaps afterwards. Yep. Lots of summons on the field now. How do we get? So we got, yeah, +1, and then we also get, what is it? You get the Geo follow-up as well. So that's pretty potent. Arlecchino already super stacked up.
I shall handle this.
What is it? So she can get a full heal off of her next burst when she decides to. Thinking about reaving onto Farina, or maybe this is a bait because Liel does have 3 Layla's shield stacks, meaning that they are going for a freeze play here, but then they'll have to re-ramp again afterwards. So could be a way to try and bait out the freeze, although I really doubt Liel will fall for that in this scenario. Is there also the potential of a lethal, because Arlecchino, she should have damage reduction, however she's not necessarily the tankiest, right? So she's not doing too hot in terms of HP. Let's see here. Yep, so we get that conversion. So maybe she's not actually getting the DMR that I was thinking of.
Before the abyss.
Yeah, okay. So Arlecchino has effectively 8 HP, and then it would have been Shatter. Oh wait, no, she's fine, honestly. She'll take a lot of damage, but it's not the end of the world.
No need to fret.
Swap
I
stall,
shall
all right.
handle this.
Yeah, trying to drain Liel their dice first so they can't actually do anything. Pretty smart. Layla's gonna go instead.
Overruled.
Yep, and then go for the punch here because Liel cannot act with this amount of dice. Golden Tenacity of Lilith comes out, however, Liel does not, or actually, yeah, no, you don't. You don't have the dice to play this out, so you can't use it this turn. Two to 1 dice. What is it? Very little options in this scenario. Yep, goes to the end. Minnie's turn to do last thing with their dice. could potentially intentionally expend the golden stack early if you have nothing better to do. You know, it's not a bad idea to get these out now. Nope, I'm just gonna hold it. Guess it makes sense. You want to escape to Herald, so you're gonna make sure you can hold on to the GT stack. There's it. Tons of damage coming down onto Layla. Not enough to actually kill her though. All right. Dice. Oh, it didn't want to roll. There we go. Not bad. Name of the Extreme. It's still there. It's gonna keep taunting me till the end of time, because that card is so scary, but it's just not. It's not ideal in this scenario. Moves to Farina. Gonna make use of their cards now. Opera Bicles. Gets down the Herald skill. Very good. Always want something like that. And the follow-up, no less. What do you do here, really? It's a little bit of a stalemate with Leo taking a pretty significant amount of damage, because now that Bond of Life is in the picture, you know, you're having a really hard time trying to keep up your healing, and not only are no healing summons here, but there's also no Fontaine Resonance for redistribution. So what is it? Not a lot you can do in this scenario right now. What is it? And they're simply like, yeah, I mean, Chiori, Arlecchino, and Herald, they're all simply too stacked right now. They got their revive, they got Chiori at full HP, Arlecchino has a full heal and shield. Like, man, it is being rough. Goes to Barbara. Definitely should go for a skill, I would argue. However, you may be suffering from lethal here. Herald is no longer on the active. What is it? So Torrential Shock is in play, and also Mystique Soup is a potential damage boost if you're willing to go for it. Is there also an option for Heavy Strike? Yes, there is also an option for Heavy Strike. So, you know, if they really want to go for it, they can go for Rippling Splash with the Fist and do 4 damage and knock out Barbara right now. So many options. However, Liel, very smart play, goes for the goes to the Farina card on the Arcane, and now guaranteed Mini cannot damage boost their way into knocking out Barbara. Very good play.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Arlecchino coming in though with the Vaporize is going to deal enough damage to knock out Barbara. However, Leo responds in kind, goes to the swap stall. Farina will take the damage instead. Goes to the slice, is going to continue to build a Bond of Life and Blood Debt Decree. Goes for the heal and the cleanse. Triggers Barbara summon early so you can't get the vape. Very good move. Honestly, what a play. What is it? That was a really nice sequence I saw. Resummons their Singer of Many Waters. Has lots of healing to go around now. Shiori's gonna step in, should be able to one-shot kill. Thinking about it though, are we just gonna resummon more dolls? Layla on the field, Leo confident that Minnie will not attack into them right now. Because losing Layla is not the end of the world, but it is going to be pretty rough. Dolls are coming out. Yep, confident in that move. Will not attack with them just yet. Leo, 2 dice left. Nothing in their hand they can realistically play. You could probably throw out a veterans, but everyone has artifacts. Yeah, these are all the artifacts they want. Yeah. Could play a strategize. Let's see, how are you gonna overdraw? 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Wants it on Layla. Goes to the Hydro Res. Gets an extra dice. Do they want to skill again? Is that what they're trying to do? You can also play treasure now. Goes to the send off. Knocks out Tomato. Very nice. Pretty good. Trying to reduce that damage from Tomatoes incoming. Dice of cringe. Dice of what? Nah, that's not it, Chief. That's a rainbow dice, straight up. Like, what? Oh, nah. That's not good. Thankfully, Minnie has lots of cards to tune, but ooh, doesn't feel great. Especially now that you have all these cards that like can't be used either, thanks to Maripede. That section though where they used what is it? The negate the counterspell card. That was rough. What is it? Because Minnie totally had that opportunity, but nah, Leo denied it. Goes to the super draw. What do we grab? Grab some macarons, some treasure, some maidens. It's a good day, let me tell you. Serena is coming onto the field. Yep, tunes that out.
Lend me a hand.
Yep, going for another tomato summon. Absolutely, keep the damage up and running. What is it? Don't give Liel a second to breathe in this scenario. Very good. Just thinking about it. Next step is super crucial. You want to survive this. Leo's breakpoints are super low. What is it? Does not want to die to something silly like one of these characters. Goes out of treasure, gets the dice. Any other moves left here? Just to strategize if you want to fish for more. What is it? Not a lot of healing available. Macaron's not the time to be played yet.
No need to fret.
Arlecchino back on the field, still threatening a massive vaporize onto Barbara. Oh, actually, not really. Yeah, Bond of Life is gone, and then only 1 sack of Blood Debt Decree. What is it? So it's not that big, actually.
Let's dance.
Thinking out here. Oh, we do have Barbara Burst, by the way. That's actually pretty huge. What is it? I had not even considered the fact that it does exist. What is it? Because Barbara has not really been able to do much this game. But Barbara Burst would put them in a pretty nice position, have them all healed up nice and fresh.
Bow before the abyss.
I believe Name of the Extreme was also tuned, so 07. No card trading today. Rinda back on the field to take the damage. That Dawn Winery putting in work. Goes for another tune. Yep, should be able to use their skill here. So I haven't lost yet. Goes for a burst. Interesting. Wants to conserve that energy to actually do something with it. Does it get taxed on early and make it so they can't go for skills? Makes sense. It's getting close. All Leo needs is that Barber Burst to reset the entire game, basically. Yep, here we go. What is it?
An insurmountable problem, I presume.
Here's the bait, I believe. Either you go, what is it? The presumption is that you go for Arlecchino Swing, what is it, and harm Barbara, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Here comes the end phase. Tons of heals. Maidens goes through. Heals everybody. Very nice. There go the automatons. Or sorry, tomato, I should say. Helps Barbara, but it does basically nothing. And now I think it's time to get that Barbara burst. No, for sure, Leel's doing this. I can guarantee. Taking a second to think about it. Is that the play? No Hydro currently afflicted on top of Barbara, so there's no risk of her getting vaporized to death. Goes for the burn and went for the swap instead. Or not the burn, the support card fizzled out because that was the maximum turn. Hold up Storm Charge Lair. Taxes available once again. Hopefully Heralds can survive for at least 2 turns to make use of that.
Laid bare.
Goes for the swing. Put Layla on super critical health now. Leel's very carefully not trying to let Barbara out. What is it? So she can just out heal the enemy before they run out of resources, which makes sense. Layla goes down with the freeze ball.
Need something tailor-made.
Shiori's thinking about it. Does she kill Layla? What is it? Because now after that, it's an on-demand freeze, and you won't be able to do anything for the rest of the turn. However, I would argue I think it's pretty worth it. Your Tomato's already doing plenty. I feel like you can summon more later, because you're not going to die next turn, so... Fast swap. Not gonna let it happen. Don't even summon nothing. And the treasure. Procs another.
Time to shine.
And there it goes. The burst. This could get a little more potent now. What is it? The freeze is also gonna follow up. Knocks down Shiori. Unable to move, but the reason I say burst is super potent is not only does Leel have a ton of healing to work with, but also what is it, the damage boost that you can get unconditionally from Farina is quite strong, so I'd argue it's worth it. A base herald steps up to the plate on the lowest HP. What is it? And the characters with the lowest HP? Question mark. But I think we know what's about to happen. Barbara has to burst here. What is it? You're not. I don't think you're gonna find another opportune moment to throw this out. Low key, like you have treasures and tenacity, sure, but I really don't know when else you're gonna be able to throw this out because you've been evading it. So. Because you don't want Barbara to take too much damage, which to be fair is true because she was not in a great position before this.
Surging tide.
And goes with the prepare. What is Liel's move? Starts healing the rest of their family. Turn passes back over. Buffs the Farina, lets her take the damage. Bond of Light is stacked up on all the characters now. What is it? And can totally spiral out of control, but Arlecchino is frozen. Harold's the only one that can actually make a play right now. Swaps to Barbara once more. Do we still have taxes active? I don't believe we do. Yeah, no taxes active. Can totally come back though. Surprised they were able to peel through it. Ends their round. Next turn for sure. Dice rolling going through much nicer this time. Probably looking for an Arlecchino angle. No on-demand freeze unless Layla gets to do her thing. Smashes a Lotus. Was a mistake? Probably not. Mystique Soup comes into play. What do we have? We have Fury, Healing, and Providence. What is it? So you can reduce your elemental skill costs. Goes for Healing if I'm not mistaken.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Or sorry, what is it? Goes for Fury, that's right, because we're talking about Mini here. Can you get the kill?
This is where you fall.
Most likely. Oh yeah, perfect one shot into Barbara. That seals the deal. Could not get your heal off in time. It's very unfortunate that Barbara gets sniped there. But Mini was finally able to find that stall break. What is it? It was basically a back and forth, and Barbara was about to make it 10 times worse with her burst, but now, what is it? We are in the clear. What is it? So it's just a battle of Farina Layla. What is it? And we'll see who comes out on top. Arlecchino talent back in the hand. We lost it earlier, thanks to Yoinkosaurus.
Let me guess. Need something
Moves over to
tailor-made.
Chiori, probably wants to summon again since now they're in a good position and win by attrition. Goes over to Layla. Big risk. It can guaranteed one-shot Layla. Though Liel probably knows that. Minnie's move can simply just be a poke with the sword and Layla's dead. Yep, sure enough. Goes for the punch. Layla's down.
Dream.
No on-demand freeze yet. Chiori can still just wipe Farina off the map. 5+1 thanks to Crystallize. Oh yeah. Goes for that. Did not get any extra. Didn't go for the lethal. Uh-oh. Still can win by attrition though because of 3 characters versus 1.
I'll never accept defeat.
There goes Shiori. Just Arlecchino and co now. No bond of life built up, so Arlecchino's not going to do that much damage on that vape.
Bow before the abyss.
Herald up and running. Takes the 2 cryo hit. Activates taxes. 0 dice remain to work with. Goes for the treasure. Wanted another dice. Yep, and can go for the punch. Yes. Guaranteeing so that Layla will finish the job at the end of the round with her summon. 2 stones tossed. We're going to select any effects.
The world will burn.
Comes the rolls here, not too great. Lots of tuning fodder though. Yep. Toss the gamblers.
Overruled.
And goes to the first slash. And the follow-up. GG's. There we go. 0-1. Liel takes the first loss, and Minnie takes their first win in the semifinals. Alright, players are ready to roll. That was definitely one of the longer games. Check it in the chat. I smell a round 15. Ah, you're close. Arlecchino NA is 2+ bond of life, maximum 5. Yeah, so that's why it's a big vape. Alright, they're just straight into it. They're ready. Alright, let's put Leo on the top. Oh yeah, we're back to the shrapnel wolf.
Sure.
All right, here comes the roll. Go ahead and flip over. You know, we'll stay on this side. We'll see what Liel's POV looks like. There it is. Dominance of Earth. Put that bad boy on Zhongli. Yes, sir. Mini, not the best roll, I would say. What is it? Yeah, make sure that Wolf Ward take the damage first. Has to tune if they want to ever do a skill here, which is very essential in this geotech. Yep, there we go.
Let's get out and find some inspiration.
Goes with a pull. What did we get? Looks like a Navia talent card. So you have both talent cards in hand now. Not a lot of draw though. So definitely not a fan of that position. No Shiori talent actually found yet. They'll probably stove it out in just a moment. What is it? Dropping Corrosion on top of Shiori makes a ton of sense. Wants to make sure that Shiori dies early, and these summons are already lined up to do so. Get a reroll. Get a golden troop. Get this. And that is Shiori's talent card. Very nice. Yep. There goes Corrosion already doing its work. Shiori is losing HP rapidly. All right. Pretty good roll, honestly. Yeah. Was it Leo's probably gonna go for a hydro skill here on top of Herald? She already doesn't have her summons out, but I guess they're trying to be a little careful, right? Yep, there we go. Opera Every Place takes the advantage. They're gonna have... Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Zhongli and Shiori have a combined total of a 9 equipment cost by playing the game that they want to play. So, like, if you ever play Opera against these guys, like, your Opera becomes useless, which is kind of crazy. All right. What is it? The summon has been decided. I believe we got the follow-up. What is it? Oh no, we got the switcher. Okay. Switched to Herald from the skill. What is it? Although it's a little... What is it? Actually, it's only once, right? Yeah. Thankfully, it's only once. It's always... This summon always becomes a little awkward if you use it during a different round. But right now, we should be okay. What is it? Should look back into itself. Herald's going in, doing their job. Navia went for a shot. Has 2 shrapnel now. Moves back over to Mona. Could tune for 1. Resummon. What is it? Although the Geodice are not getting their guys. Yep. Goes for a summon. Makes sense. Shiori getting chipped away at. Zhongli, Stone Spears laying down the work. Mona slowly losing HP. Herald procs their first revive. Let's see if we get some better dice this time. Actually, what am I talking about? It was good dice that time. Oh, I cursed it. No, caster curse. That's why we got the reroll. Nice. And the extra from the Opera Every Place, no less. That's pretty good. Carefully deciding what to do here because Herald is on their last legs. No fast swap available, so you're probably not going back to him. Didn't get talent this time, so no taxes just yet. Goes for the hit on Mona. Oh, and gets them out of dodge because they have the swapping one.
Delved into destiny.
Zhongli with very cheap skill thanks to that golden troop and Stormterror's lair. Yep. Very carefully. I would probably just go for a 5 cost here. Like, I see no reason not to, honestly. Yeah, 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, because I guess Mona's burst is a little threatening, but yeah, you just kill her, right? You don't need to worry about it now. So you're fine. Goes for the draw. Surfing Buddy could be pretty huge. Georez tanks up on Zhongli. Golden Troop on Shiori. Erosion takes its toll with the last one. No more stacks available. Navi is pretty locked and loaded up there with 3 bullets. No more. Totally could get more later. Zhongli's ready to hold out.
Let me guess. Need something tailor-made?
5 effective HP on Shiori can absolutely get a skill out, but that might be all she wrote because Navia has enough damage to blast through that with her shrapnel. What is it? So Leo's gonna take that last move with Shiori right now.
Hey there!
Oh, there we go. Shoots all 3 out. 3 draw. And what is that I see? Double Mystic Soup and a shield. Oh my. Oh my. Oh boy. Talent card draws her out. 2 more shrapnel. It's getting good. Actual Cube says my deck, my legacy. So true. Mystique Soup, what are we looking for? Let's see what we activate. Could be healing, could be fury, could be dice efficiency. Dice efficiency would be really good right now. All right. What is it? We're gonna have the skill decost. Now we can play a Geo-Res for free. There it goes. Navia goes with the swing. Still holding on to that cannon shot. Is she gonna do it though? Tunes out. Yep. I'm going for the full cost skill. Now has Meteor. This is very dangerous. You do not want to be dealing with this because not only is Meteor going to deal enough damage to lethal, but also, well, actually, hold on. It's 4, right? Okay, not enough. We're one off. We're 1 off. However, what is it? It pretty much seals the deal for Liel if that's the case. Carefully deciding if they want to go all in here or if they want to wait. Holding the turn could mean that Zhongli can't use his Meteor, but afterwards it's guaranteed. Decides it's not worth it. Goes with a normal attack, generates more crystallize. Minty Meat rolls on top. Swaps the Wolf Lord, wants to keep Navia safe. Artifact on top, decosts her. Very nice. Another bullet and another discard. Could generate dice off of that. Goes for the reroll. Not great. That's unfortunate. Favonia's library is kind of mean today. Hello? So this will not kill. However, Leon needs to be very careful in preserving the meteor. Even if you want to stop the Wolf Lord, it's probably not worth it. You gotta save that meteor for Navia for sure. If Navia gets to go back on field, she's the only character on the enemy team that can actually deal the considerable burst damage to knock you out.
Gather!
Only just goes for the skill. Just thinking about it. We've got to make the right decision here. This could be Minnie's ticket to taking it away, or Liel staying one more game, keeping their foot in the competition. Goes into the punch. Trying to bait out a kill maybe on Wolf Lord so they can just knock out. Well, actually, it's not really a bait because like Zhongli is not gonna die at this moment. Oh, Fury Soup. Can't make use of it now though. What is it? Yeah, it activates damage reduction instead. Let's see how much. -2. Oh boy. There goes the wolf. Throws out some extra cards. Mystique Soup. Did we get a decost?
Coming at you.
Mystique Soup did not indeed get decost. Oh, wait, maybe it did. I didn't see it. But that will probably be it. Next round should be the decider. Navi is already on 2 HP. And Zhongli is ready to red lip. Still trying to roll those perfect Geo dice. Make sure you're blessed before next round. Gets another one, why not? Check your RNG.
This is order.
Goes for the meteor. And there it is, a 1-1. Liel takes it and keeps their hand in the game. Very nice. Very difficult soul match. Was not easy to pull through with that. right. What is it? The final round is coming. Give me one moment and we'll be right there. All right, here they go. The final round is here. Liel is stating that it is a very bad MU, which, you know, arguably speaking, they ain't wrong. Corrosion is present, so it does make this way harder to win in a healing matchup. But we'll see how it goes. I do remember playing Corrosion against Liel, and it was a kind of a bit of a stomp. So we'll see. I'm sure Liel has some tricks up his sleeve to try and push through this, but it'll be a rough matchup regardless. So here we go.
Foretold. Shadows of fate.
First move begins. Mona with the skill. Dice are looking very nice on mini side. Liel. Nah, actually, it's fine because it's stall deck. Gets Tenacity and Timaeus and Maidens. Pretty good. Negates all action cards off rip. Stops the talent for coming out on turn 1. Pretty huge play. My arcane for your arcane. Let's see it, buddy. Goes to Layla. Has not put on Tenacity yet. Could do a skill instead later. Or a skill now, really. Probably don't need it, though. You might want to shield up.
The night is cold.
Yep. Goes for the Layla skill instead. Wants to get the ball rolling on that cryo application. Corrosion comes down. Gonna be on top of Layla this time. Hopefully they can re-heal that afterwards, but for now, not so much.
It is as the stars foretold.
Mona swapping back onto the field, wants to get that Hydro summon back out. Keep getting the application. Checking into the poll for the final match. It is 58 in favor of Minnie and 47 in favor of Liel. Pretty close across the board. We'll see who takes it. A little dangerous though. We've seen this scenario happen before, but Mona is already up to her burst, and this is not good because, I mean, Liel's only form of control or stopping this is freeze, and Layla's stars are not built up enough. You know, it won't happen this turn unless Minnie tunes everything, which I doubt. But what is it? It is a pretty strong start to have Mona burst to guarantee that you can just demolish one of your characters out of the gate. Here we go. Wolf Lord on the field. Corrosion on top of Barbara and a restack.
Let the show begin.
Barbara moves in with her summon. Once again, one of those matchups where it may be, you know, a bit of a deficit. Barbara is going to self-apply Hydro, and Minnie will take full advantage of that, not only with Wolf Lord, but also Navia, generating tons of Crystallize. Ikemosaurus in play, wants to grapple. What do we take away? Gamblers! That is pretty huge. Minnie can no longer chain actions together. Their dice are limited now. Rocks going in. Corrosion should start to bleed. Let's see it. That's a 3. And the heal. And another one. Dice looking good on Liel's side. Minnie not too bad. Confident to go in with Navia already. What is it? Trying to threaten the idea that there is shrapnel already in their hand with how many cards they have. What is it? Liel may be forced to respect this. Mystique Soup goes in on Liel's side. Probably a healing or decost. What did we get? Went on for Rena instead. What is it? All right, we get a decost. Or discount, I should say. What is it? Rena now can summon her skill instantly, so most likely we'll do that. Still holds off though, does not want to use it. Gonna go for the swap stall. Makes sense. What is it? Layla can take the bulk of the damage from that, and then flip back over to Farina, who is not in lethal range in the slightest.
The night is cold.
Charges up that instead. What is it? Confident that, well, first Mona can't really do a lethal here, but also confident that Minnie does not have a fast swap to finish Layla off in the first place.
I'll take the lead today.
Navi is coming in first. What is it? Once again, shrapnel threatened, however. Oh wait, no, it's just a kill because you have the double. Gets the shrapnel on a draw. Goes for it again. No shrapnel. Burns. Do another. Dawn Winery for sure.
Watch out!
Bang! Layla dies. That was way overkill. 8. Hello? Oh my.
Shower me with praise!
Rena gets her talent card out. And that's the end of Minnie's turn. Liel has the opportunity to kill the Wolf Lord summon, although I feel it's a little unnecessary. You could be a little bit worried about how much Navia Crystallize has had, because they've gotten at least 3 hits off, or 2. So that means they have, like, you know, that many bullets. At the same time though, it's a pretty big waste of your dice, so Rena gets her Hydro attack in. Navia is set up to get frozen next turn. Goes for the summon. First hit of corrosion. So heals coming out. There's a shrapnel. Hands getting quite full on Mini side. That dice. Slightly better dice. Gets rid of that.
Watch out!
Goes to the slice. Only 1 bullet in Farina. Was not planning on killing her just then, just trying to throw the pressure off a little bit. Still has Arpo grapple on Barbara, by the way. You probably won't be able to get there for a while, but it is an option. Though I don't think you'd steal anything worthwhile. That 3-cost card, the Countdown to the Show, is actually holding everything out. Thinking about 10 to 4 dice. Neil could absolutely throw some damage out right now, but it's just so rough. Minnie is not giving them an inch.
How brilliant!
Restacks the skill. Goes for the freeze. Ensures Navia cannot do anything this turn.
This
Fast
is
swaps on
destiny.
Mona. Guarantees the pivot. Yep, and then gonna do a Wolf Lord skill afterwards. Or actually, oh yeah, you can. You have a dice. You're fine. Yep. Mona is frozen now. All that's left is the Wolf Lord. However, can't freeze this guy. Ah, you don't even need to because you have a Dawn Winery, so you don't need to spend an extra dice. What is it? Throws out a bullet. What is it? Gets another dice. And goes to the burst. And that's a knockout.
Don't look at me like this.
Corrosion gets applied to Barbara. Puts on Maidens. Oh, able to generate one more. Goes for grapple. Oh, and it's countdown. I'm so sorry. Minnie kept that in there as a bait, so you can't grapple anything out. Equipment cost, Geodice. Geodice gonna go for a skill. Wow, what a play. Oh man. Rough stuff, let me tell you. Activate Surfing Buddy, wants to get that heal off. Gets the extra heal. Activate theirs too though. What is it? Sped up the process really. Liel had the opportunity to kill the Wolf Lord summon, didn't go for it. Rains down. Full draws. Got some food, got some revs. That's about it though. I believe Mini can just one-shot Barbara here, no? Because we already have 3. We have a 3 and 3, so that's 6. What is it? And now it's 7. Still can one-shot, and it's an 8. Okay, now we can't one-shot. Nope. I'm gonna try and build up to Barbara burst as soon as possible. Mini needs to find a way to finish this now. Gonna seal the deal. Gonna go for Mona skill into Navia skill. Make sure it's guaranteed. Liel stops there. Yup. Mini's ready. Gonna go for the haymaker. Oh, the 9 HP though. The recoil.
On the case.
Yep. There we go. 8 damage. All the shrapnel's gone. And 3 more shrapnel back in hand. You gotta go for it. You gotta go for the burst. Like, come on now. I'm expecting... Actually, no, not anymore. Hold on. Not anymore. Or are we gonna peanut gallery it? No. Full damage. Crystal shot. 8 damage. There she goes. Even more in the tank. It's GG's. Congratulations to Mini to moving on to the finals. And thank you to Liel for playing GG's. All right. Post-match thoughts? What is it? A lot of stall. What is it? Surprisingly enough. I mean, what is it? It was some pretty slow games, but they were able to eke it out. What is it at the end? That corrosion does numbers on stall, like low-key. Yep. All right. That's the risk you take when you bring 2.5 stall decks. Yeah, that is true. I'm just sad I didn't get to see mini special Sijuin sauce, but maybe we'll see it next time. What is it? Because Rafu is gonna be and Mini are gonna be up to the plate. They're gonna take a break, so before we finish up here, let's go ahead and just check out you know, the review of what we've done so far today. So we're gonna have our players. What is it? Flipping over here. The final elimination has been sealed, and that is going to be Liel. What is it? 07. And that leaves Rafu and Mini, the only 2 players remaining. Let's go ahead and check out the bracket to see the journey that we've been down. All right, there we go. This has been where we've been. Liel has been trucking it through the top with 2 1s across the board. What is it? However, falls to Mini, and now Mini is now on the top. Mini was able to go through both LS Plus and Liel before making it there. What is it? Birdie tore through the bottom half of Kawaii and then goes all the way through up to the semis before falling to Rafu who beat Magnamac in a 2-0. What is it? So, wow, long bracket today. What is it? But it's been pretty good. I'm enjoying it. What is it? Anyway, what is it? We are gonna take a break. I'm gonna get my energy back before we get to the finals. So stay tuned and stay excited. We're gonna be there very shortly. All right, everybody, welcome back to the 5.5 GITCG NA Major, and we are here. We are finally here at the finals of today's tournament. It has been a lot of exciting matches across the board, but of course, all good things come to an end, but not before one more amazing duel from our competitors who have made it all the way to the finals, and of course, that is being the Mini and Rafu Alexander. So taking a look before we get started, we do have to take a look at all who have fallen beforehand, and that of course being Liel, Birdie, LS Plus, Magnamac, Kawaii, and Yoda Wolf have all fallen in this tournament over 15 weeks. And these are the finalists that made it all the way through and still was not able to make it all the way to the top, but still really good performance, I'd say, from everybody else. But the players have already locked in their bands and we are ready to get started. So one more time, let's just go ahead and take a look at their player cards. So we have Rafu first. Here we go. And we have Mini in just a moment. That's it. That's the wrong one. There we go. All right. So the players are locked in. We've been able to check out who they are and what they're here to do. And I think we know that one of them want to take home this win. So without further ado, no more delay, let's get started. It's good luck. All right, players are off to the races. Let's see it. And now Sino is dawdling off about luck can swing the results of any game. Okay, Sino, we know you're watching the stream. Yep, just gonna flip over here. Yep, they're saying their final good lucks and goodbyes. Alright, should be in soon. We're repping the Natland characters. We got Sitlali, Malwika, and what is it? Varisa, who I keep pronouncing wrong. I'm gonna get slaughtered in the comments for it. It's okay though. Is that alright? Here we go, and we get to see the sauce! That's right. The bands, I actually didn't get a chance to read them, my bad. What is it? What is it? Oh, hold on. What is it? It was not actually the Siegeween deck this time. The Siegeween deck was not banned on the side of Mini. So we're actually going to get to see the sauce in action. We'll go ahead and flick open Siegeween, Chlorind, and Aramite. So that'll be interesting. And the game is getting started. And now it's time for that classic finals boss music. Let's get to it, baby.
Your penance is due!
Alright, so kind of wonder what the game plan is for Mini deck, because this is just really something different. I can figure out most of the other decks, but like this one is just like, huh, like what's happening here? Gonna have to open up the deck itself to see. So let's take a look. So in general though, Siegeween, right, she gives Bond of Life, and then Chlorind also generates Bond of Life as a self buff to make it so that she can deal more damage in multiple times. But the thing is that in a way, Siegeween and Chlorind kind of have anti-synergy. So like, there's one scenario where they can actually give each other like an extra Bond of Life, so you don't have to do it. Because one problem with Chlorind is that doing this part right here, this ramp up section, is very difficult. What is it? Because you can't do it on demand. You need to do it as she goes. So potentially we'll see if Minnie has the tech here, or if it's just a little bit of cope. What is it? But I feel like it's a cook. You don't bring a deck like this into majors unless you're confident. Which already, taking a look at what we have inside Minnie's deck, we have Light of Foliar's Incision, so one of the best normal attacking swords in the game. We have Tenacity of the Millelith. We have Mori Shosei Hunter, Golden Troop, a Golden Standard. Pretty standard cards like, you know, Timaeus, Ramps, Dice Fixing. We do have Weapon Decosting in Golden House. What is it for those 3 costs? And we do have In the Name of the Extreme, and we do have Tada, as well as Mystic Soup. So we'll see how this goes. In terms of Rafu's deck, Rafu's pretty standard, straightforward. It's Electric Crab or Spicy Crab. What is it? Crab's gonna do what Crab's gonna do. Although, what is it? It'll be interesting to see. We do have Mystic Soup in here. What is it? So we can always make use of that. One of the best food cards in the game. But here we go.
Ready to do my utmost.
Getting some swift swapping. Corinne locked in, will lose the Bond of Life soon though. What is it? So you need to be careful. Or actually no, she's losing Hunter's Vigil, so that's the key thing. Now, the real mystery is what does Fire Aramite do here? I have to know. Like what do you like? What is this character doing? Because off rip, if you don't know, Pyro Aramite has been reworked. What is it? So already that's pretty good. Get some electro damage on the field, but that's something that most characters can do. So what is she providing that's special, I wonder? Otherwise, both players have been getting a ramp up strat. What is it? Has the dice, gets these in here. Unfortunately, Rafu did not really have any other artifacts to put onto the board, so they're going to be sticking with this. Minnie has done most of their job. What is it? Got Mari Shosei Hunter on so that the healing becomes a factor. Now, I wonder if this one, yeah, because you do eventually get a thing where you can get the technique to have the Scorpion's Blessing and then the Burning, so you do 2 Pyro damage. But like that's, I still don't know if that justifies putting her on the team, but we'll see. All right, here we go. Going for a reroll. Matt's reroll really wants those dice. Unfortunately, no cigar.
Our mission begins.
All right. Sino is on the field trying to bait out some of those overloads like we saw last time. However, only 2 stacks and has a pyro res, so it's not actually, I lied. What is it? It's not that bad because he does have talent available. So he's still not gonna get super high, right? He's gonna get that +1 damage. However, regardless, I have to imagine Minnie is not in the mood to take any damage. You do have Lotus, you do have Mystique Soup, so you have some protection, some ideas against it, but you know, really not the time. There is In the Name of the Extreme could totally destroy this board, but what is it? It's a dangerous play. You're also losing your weapon, which is not great. Goes to the talent. No Resonance. Just hits in. Lower Siege Wing significantly. Now onto the tank Chlorine. Chlorine can very much take this punishment. Not only is she at already like full 10 HP, but also in general, like she can just heal off majority of what Sino does. What is it? Not right now, obviously, because not the bond of life isn't very high, but I'm very confident in what is it? Her being able to survive. Pushes off for now though, doesn't want to waste it just yet. Yep. Just goes in for the hit. Dice deficit not looking so great here. Mini is very low on dice, and Rafu has so much to play with.
I guess the housework can wait.
Bound as one, like a 99!
All right, there we go. Lore Master got that out. What is it? Or aka their burst, which is gonna grant them the technique card. Yep, gonna go on top of Corinne, not only getting what is it, damage reduction, but also getting that Scorpion's blessing. So let's see what she can do with it. Rafu with 5 dice to work with. Do they want to take out the Eremite? Or do they want to wait? You know, I have to imagine as I'm watching this game go, what is it? And I'm sure the players will tell me what is it, or you guys can yell at me in the comment. That's fine. It seems like a little bit of a bait, right? Siegeween is going to provide that little bit of a buffer so that you can survive until the end game, because Chlorine is ultimately an end game character. Like, she can really hold her own when it comes to the that moment, and she's gonna have things like the bubbles and stuff in her inventory. And I think with the existence of Lore Master, it's just to get that extra pyro thing so that Chlorine can really just rip it. Like, she's gonna be doing overloads out the wazoo basically. But I'm sure Rafu's also aware of that, because they're picking apart Mini pretty well in terms of the health. But what is it? Helma's already pretty low, so he's not long for this world. We do have a fresh win in freedom in here, so that is definitely gonna help out in KOing someone like Siegeween and the Lore Master. Switches on to Chlorine for the safety. Knows that Sino can't kill you just yet. Even if he's at 4 stacks and Pyro Res, she'll be able to hold it. Mystic Soup is active. Honestly, this feels super ideal to go for the name of the extreme. That is going to be a fast swap though, I believe. Yep, Rafu goes in for the fast swap. Chlorinde is in danger. Here comes the Pyro Res. This shouldn't kill though. Yeah, it doesn't kill. Has too much damage reduction. Chlorinde lives to fight another day. And now everyone else is in lethal though. Does need to do something here. Is it time for the extreme? Or is it time for just a heal? All right, swap to Sijuin. Sijuin is no longer for this world. Are we gonna see the Fluff? It's gotta be, because Sino guaranteed kills almost all the characters in this, so. Heck, this could even be an NA. Gonna relent though, gonna hold off. Does not want to go all in. What is it? Senses that there's some danger on the horizon. Time is running out for Mini. Only 10 seconds on the clock. Flips to Clorind. What is it? A second fast swap.
Ready to do my utmost.
Rafu is ready to slam, and Clorind is done for sure this time. There goes the fluff. Yep.
The victor is declared.
Mm-hmm.
For the eternal oasis.
Eremite regains her burst. Sino whips it out though.
The eternal oasis
Outta here.
at long last.
Pyro onto Sijuin. And unfortunately, what is it? That is definitely going to seal the deal. That's it. We're going to have to wait out a little bit, have one more round to go through. I believe, did Mini end first? Let's see who has turn advantage. Yep. Nope. No turn advantage for Mini. And there we go. Gonna go for the Sino burst to finish the job. Most likely
Judgment is
is upon you. Boom! 8 damage. GG's. Rafu takes the first game. That was definitely rough. What is it? Not the easiest matchup. What is it for that? Sino was already just ready to go off the start, and I'm sure there was the idea there, but the deck was probably just not built to like stand up against Crab. However, I will argue, what is it? I will argue, Name of the Extreme may have been the play. Like, obviously it's a ballsy play, but the thing is that like the reason that I feel like Rafu was able to pull that out is because they had those cards. What is it, to deal the damage, right? They had fast swap, they had Rushwind and Freedom, they had Pyro Res, like they had everything. And if you swapped hands there, you could have basically prevented the spike that led it so that you didn't have time to build up, because clearly Clorind was being built up to something, but unfortunately, you know, what is it, it was too little, a little too late. Sino was simply too powerful when he has all those cards in his hand. Hold on, I got a ping. Thanks. Yep. And by the way, yep, we just got recheck on the bans. It is going to be Arlecchino, Chiori, and Herald, which was banned for Mini. And for Rafu, it was the Linny, Kachina, and Navia. So those are the two decks that we saw do a lot of damage, you know, in the earlier rounds, but now they're gone. So these players are forced to rely on maybe, you know, technically something, some of their weaker decks or decks that are not as flexible. What is it? I'd argue the Arlecchino Chiori Herald deck is pretty dang flexible. That deck really shows how much it can do, you know, really how much it can do with the other stuff. So that's pretty cool. And then of course Kachina just able to tear tanks to pieces, so that's pretty awesome. All right, but the next round is starting. Sino is ready to administrate this duel. I'm gonna dash into the board. Oh, there we go. All right. Wolf Lord versus Wiromia. Oh boy. This one's that matchup, eh? All right, here's the first mulligan. Geodice, Laboratory. What is this? Some draw for the talent card. Free classic starter over here. What is it? Could probably get rid of Heavy Strike. I don't know if you want to get a snipe on there. Could you get a snipe? Maybe. Because it's a skill deck, so unless Mini doesn't get the dice. What is it? I don't know. You probably won't snipe because one of your damage will be wasted if you start turn first.
It's
Alright.
time to pull the trigger.
Mulligan complete. Ravu decides to keep the Heavy Strike. Maybe fiending for that early kill. Mini, on the other hand, SSK and double woven, so they have way more dice to work with than you think. What is it? Unlikely to use it in the first turn, though. Maybe unnecessary. Yelan takes the first damage. Yoimiya up to the plate. Pulls out Wolf Lord Talon, exactly what you need. But the dice are not it. Or wait, actually, yes, they are. It's perfect. I lied. Disregard that. SSK on the field. Gonna get the draw from the end phase damage when they do a reaction. Very good. That's probably all she wrote as well. All right, here's that dangerous position. What is it? We have 6 dice left, only 1 NSC and 1 draw. What is it? So let's see here. We shoot 1 arrow, we shoot 2 arrows, and then we shoot 3 arrows. No talent. So we should be okay this turn. What is it? But that one time where Rafu just let it rip, that's scary, man. You can't doubt that. Reporting in on the poll on the second round, we have 67 in favor of Mini versus 33% for Rafu. Be sure to drop your vote in before the round is over, guys. Turn's already ended. Rafu's very carefully calculating how they want to handle this turn. But honestly, it's probably just NA. You know, you definitely need to tune a card here, and that's definitely, I think, the problem, right? Because the thing about Ryumiya is that pretty much every card matters. Like, you getting rid of any of these would be a problem. Strategize, arguably speaking, would be okay, but it's still like, very, very shaky margins if you want to do that. All right, Mystique Soup, Fury, Inspiration, and Serenity. Which one are we gonna pick? Just thinking about it, what do we need here? Fury is active on Wolf Lord. Or I lied, not Wolf Lord, sorry. On Yoimiya. Could this be a snipe still? 4 damage. You can play Heavy Strike into NSC, but that's still not enough. Yep, you're still gonna throw it out there. It's not a terrible option. Pyro Dice, no less from the Covenant.
Who's our target this time?
Swaps to Yelan though, forfeits it. A bit of a short-sighted play, I must say. What is it? Probably should have saved the dice there. Or not even necessarily the dice, more than the Heavy Strike, because the Heavy Strike is now burnt. What is it? Unless it's, yeah. Only this round. Yep, it's on. It's okay though. I'm sure there's a way to pull it back. Right. Standard loop back. We're going back to Mona. Probably going to skill and then possibly even normal attack or skill again. Just for the factor to get that burst out, because it's shown very consistently that Mini is being afforded these opportunities just to use skills and, you know, get that Mona burst. And that Mona burst could be devastating for someone like Rafu. What is it? Because their characters are working on very thin margins until Risley is able to unleash, which right now Risley is not set up in the slightest. Yoimiya does not have anywhere close to her burst, and neither does Yelan, and the corrosion is starting to tick down. Yep, there it is. Skill, as I expected. Mona is locked and loaded. Yoimiya is going to start smacking back in though. However, Mini may be a little more confident to stick onto Mona because they know Heavy Strike is gone and they didn't use any of their food last time, and it's only 3 dice, so most likely Yoimiya cannot kill you this turn. Yep, there goes the NSC. Flicks in another one. That's the last charge, and now Yoimiya could reload. Gonna use it, be safe, go to Yelan. What is it? Relying on melts this time around. Reversed order, but everyone is now afflicted with Hydro. Free crystallizes across the board. Corrosion onto Yelan. Corrosion onto Yoimiya. It is getting tough. Pyro dice, -1 for Yoimiya, I believe. Oh nope, still needs just one. I'm thinking of old Yoimiya. Haha, silly me. What are we thinking here? Mini has the opportunity to Mona burst, is going to relent. What is it? Probably just going to do a standard Navia cannon shot to get the Galon pick for free. Yep, even throws on SSK to get the elemental reaction.
Watch out!
Very nice. Easy pick on Yelan. What is it? Yoimiya should be coming out for the burst.
Go out and play. Here come the
Yep.
fireworks.
Let her rip, and now it's Risley's time to shine. Could melt the entire team off the map right now. What is it? Or well, could do a lot of it, not actually too much, because we do not have the cards or dice to really sustain this, because Risley's skill is not active. Very good play actually here. Goes and pivots back onto Mona because they want to threaten the Mona burst early on top of Risley, because not only technically you don't have your pivot point because Mona did already use her fast swap this turn. However, what is it? Threatening Risley with that much damage is definitely not something they would like to deal with early on. Yep, Yoimiya is gonna reload, reading that fact that Mini does have that burst, doesn't want to deal with it. The shrapnel shots are coming out though. Navia is already loaded up on the 2. Yep, gonna go for it. Deal significant damage to Yoimiya. Tossing out minty meat rolls. She wants to go for a normal attack and the follow-up. All right, round pushes back over. What is it? The margins are quite tight here. It's all down to either Risley or Navia to start pulling through. Wolflord also is a factor, but we'll probably get melted by Risley in an instant. So, yep. And sure enough, Navia goes in, does the shrapnel shot, and then is going to lay it in on Risley. Is Minnie gonna go for the gamble? Yep, Minnie's going for the gamble. Only got one hit, but that's okay. That's plenty. 14 damage on the Risley. Call it. Minnie takes round 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a play. Dang. All right. That was probably the quickest round we had today. What is it? All right. I'm going to go ahead for the players. Because it was so short that I'm ready. I'm revved and ready for another. What is it? Give the players a chance whenever they need to, you know, take a break, take a mental breather. What is it? But we are tensed. We are ready.
Nowhere to run.
Well, while we're waiting, I'll flip back over to the caster screen while we're hanging out. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? It's intense. Pretty much everything has gone to 2-1 today. In our tournament discussion chat, Arbon says, I can't believe Minnie has gone to the finals using Arlecchino. I mean, it's a bit of a gimmicky deck, I would say, but I kind of like it, low-key. Like, it's got really interesting dynamics to it whenever you're playing. Especially like Arlecchino, the idea of like Arlecchino being able to full heal, you know, has always kind of been a thing, but this is where she gets to use it so effectively. It's like kind of crazy. All right, the players have taken their breather. They're locked in. They're ready. Here we go, baby. The finals is coming. They should disappear any second now. Yep, there they go. All right, we're off to the races. The final round begins now. Rafu versus Minnie, Riromia versus Corinne, Sijuin, and the Lore Master. So we already saw last time. What is it? So Rafu got a little bit unlucky and also indecisive in their final turns. So they unfortunately did get cooked as a result. However, on the other side of things, Sijuin Corinne did have the idea, but not really the chance to execute, and this is going to be possibly a similar situation. Riromia is a very, very fast-paced deck. As long as Rafu gets either the cards they want or executes properly, they can knock just Corinne sky high. You know, so Minis didn't need to be able to get that setup done and quick.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
And sure enough, we're already changing how we're starting up. We are going for Lore Master first, because not only are we going to deal the damage, but we are also going to take it and we are going to charge up our burst instantly for Chlorine to start dealing overloads, or just have the damage reduction plus, basically. Here we go. Yoimi is locked and loaded. 3 bullets in the quiver. Let's pop those dice. How are we doing on the other side? What is it? Not too bad. What is it? Definitely can function with this. A reasonable start as well. There's one of the angles that you could do to definitely go for a golden house and a helmet. The soup was just activated. Yep, and goes for that. And it was going to be one of the decosters. Very nice. Lore Master gets a super cheap ult. What is it? And can probably just tune 2 and burst. Definitely, I assume that's what Minnie wants. What is it? That burst is quite essential to their game plan, it seems to be. Golden House going down. Playing it safe, using the Tenacity of the Millith on top of Chlorine. What is it? Wants to just hold out. Very smart. Now this is where things can get dangerous. There goes the tune. There goes the CS. Goes for Yelan. Should be doing a tune into a skill, most likely. No breakthroughs enabled. Gladiators feels a little bad to tune, but it's okay. What is it? Yeah, lowers the Eremite's HP significantly. Triggers Sealy. It's an okay draw. Wants to use Covenant. Goes for Mystique Soup. Are we banking on that decost? We did bank on that decost and we didn't get it. Maximum HP increased on the Yelan is going to be a helpful breakpoint, but unfortunately that is not what they wanted. They wanted that greed line. Swats actually Yoimiya gonna go back to charging the burst. Gets another burst. Or well, actually technically it's the first one because we didn't have this, but you know what I mean. Yoimiya already down to 1 HP, can no longer afford to really stay on her or charge her burst. Gonna flip over to Yelan. What is it? But this is definitely losing a lot of tempo early on, like we mentioned earlier. You know, to be fair, Yoimiya has not really been fed the cards that they need. They banked on one of the damage boosts and that wasn't there for them. So you can still get Yelan set up, but Yoimiya getting lost this early is definitely unfortunate. Chlorine is equipped with the Scorpion's Tail, ready to do some fire damage. Alright. Going for the Breakthrough Barb normal attack. Very nice. Let's get those draws. Hopefully we get something useful. Minty meat rolls. We like to see that. Ooh, and Legend of Vanessa. We can actually multiply our dice here. Chlorine preps up. Hunter's Vigil is active. Yep, multiplies the dice up to 5. Are we gonna go for the normal attack train? What is it? We can either do... Actually, no, because we only have minty meat rolls, so that wouldn't lead us to normal attack to burst, so we can't do that. Yeah, so it's gonna normal attack anyway. What is it? Just to get the burst ready. What is it? Chlorine goes in with a stab. Is she gonna overload? Actually, can you even? I don't think you can. Scorpion costs 2, right? Yeah, it costs 2. She can't do it. Flips over to Siegeween. Sabro says, answering your question, I'm actually really tired since it's 1:37 a.m. in Europe, but it's too good to go to sleep. Hey, appreciate you being here. What is it? We're on the final, so let's get to it. Yelan has burst active, but Siegeween's now coming out as the tank. Last time we saw her get totally wiped off the map, but this time she's going to be able to eat some of this damage. There we go. Is Sijuin going to use a skill, or is she just going to be a 12 HP brick wall? Nope, she's gonna do something. Card goes into Minnie's hand. What is it? Bond of Life has been established on top of Sijuin. Changing shifts.
Yeah, I'll do my
Moving
best.
over to Risley. Gonna go for the freeze.
Victory.
Yep. Gotta be real careful here. Chlorine did get afflicted with Hydro earlier, thanks to Yelan. So she is completely freezable, and as we saw last time, what ended up being Chlorine's downfall was the fact that she's, as a hyper carry, did get controlled. It's gonna be a really hard decision to make. Risley being presented with the bait of Eremite. Unlikely to take it though. Significant waste of your resources in this position. However, not particularly actually. I would be okay with Risley tuning one or Rafu tuning one and then going for skill, because you need skill anyway. Like, you need it, so you might as well just do it. Like, what exactly are you exposing anyway? Because regardless, it's either a Sijuin skill or a Chlorine does one of her skills, which is still like, okay, I mean, I guess that's kind of annoying, but you should definitely take this opportunity while you can. Rafu decides against it, stalls out on top of Yoimiya. More than likely, I would expect Eremite to just punch here and take her out. Yeah, with only 4 dice left. What is it? It's not a lot. What is it? Holds it though. Makes sense though. Minnie is the one with a dice deficit and not Rafu, because as soon as Rafu sees the opportunity, they will just minty meat rolls and start wailing. What is it? Yoimiya still has three arrows in the chamber. What is it? Spends it out, goes for that, and gets a re-replication. What is it? Chlorine finishes the job, has that form of control because of overload, puts it on Yelan. Chef Mao in the house. Chlorine is gonna start wailing out. What is it? Bond of Life and Burst fully charged. She's getting damage reduction and has the potential to heal. Getting scary. I think that's the form of overload that this is intended to have control over, because when you're fighting the hyper carry deck like this, if you just shove, I mean, this is obvious, right, with these two, but like when you have a situation like this and you take down that character, now Rafu had to waste a turn getting back to Risley. Takes out Chef Mao, goes for the punch. Chlorine's going down. What is it? Activates damage reduction, puts it on top of Chlorine, unfreezes himself with ta-da! What is it? Fires down with Hunter's Vigil. Mixy Meat Roll is coming in. The second freeze is here, but oh, does Rafu know? Minnie's got another one in them. What is it? There's the follow-up. Chlorine is frozen once more. And get ready, folks. Get ready. Get ready. There it is. Ta-da again. Chlorine breaks free from the ice. Lotus activates. And then goes the Burning Tempest. 10 damage on the overload. Oh my god. What? That's crazy. And Rafu concedes. GG. Oh my goodness. What a play. GG's to Rafu. What is it? And congratulations to Minnie for being our NA 5.5 Genius Invocation GITCG Majors Champion. Holy. Chlorine is a Megazord. Exactly. Oh man. All right. GG's. What is it? I'll give my closing remarks out otherwise. What is it? But man, what a way to finish the job. We finally get to see what Chlorine deck is capable of. I did not expect that in the slightest. Oh my goodness. That is nuts. Holy moly. Jeez. What is it? I gotta watch that on replay later, man. That's crazy. Oh man. Oh, okay. Cool down, cool down. All right. Oh man, what a game, guys. Man, that's nuts. What is it? Let's flip over here. That was real. That was really something special, I gotta say. That's it. Let's see here. You want to ask, what is it? Some of our standard major procedures if we want to do an interview. Sure. Okay. Let me adjust where I'm sitting right now. I'm gonna flick for a second. Blink. All right, sick. Oh boy. Sorry, chat. I need a minute. That was crazy. I was not expecting that, man. Like, actually. This is why the TCG is special. Oh boy. All right, so we're gonna be waiting for Minnie to get in here for an interview. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and do some of our major clearing. So we had the final run of the bracket, and that of course is going to be right here. It is the full run, the victories run of Minnie all the way through LS and Liel, and finally Rafu to take the championships, and everyone else who has fallen before them. And of course, we can't stop with just that. We do have the final board state to check out over here. Is going to be our last X marks the spot on the victor. What's it? Well, the person who has fallen. Oh, there we go. And there it is. The full board has been completed. Minnie is your NA champion. Oh boy. All right. So while I'm waiting for Minnie, I guess I can talk about some other stuff right now. We're just chilling. Oh, there's Minnie. Okie dokie. Let me pull Minnie in one moment, gamers. Let's see here. That's not what we want. All right. Minnie is going to be joining in just a moment. Let me... Boom. All right. Hello, Minnie. Let me get you on the screen. One moment. There we go. Hi. Yes, I can hear you. What is it? Let me add you into the thing. Boom, boom. All right. The world can hear you now.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome,
I don't really know what to
welcome.
say.
What is it? Congratulations. That was a finale. I had to take a breather. I'm like, dang. That happened. That's real.
Yeah, we got pretty lucky. I wasn't expecting him to have both quick swaps, Pyro Resonance, and get the Fury from Mystique Soup. I was like, surely he doesn't have all of that in his hand. So that's why I was hesitating on Extreme. But I guess he just blew me up. He outplayed me there. And then the other two ones, Monavi is just good into Frisley, Yoimiya. And then the last one was just was luck. Like, I just got lucky there.
Yeah. Is there, because you mentioned it, is there any reason why you hesitated to play Extreme in that first round against Crab?
Because he has 14 cards left in his deck.
Right.
If I take like useless stuff, then he's guaranteed to have what he needs, basically.
Right.
So I also just didn't know as well, because he had 4 stacks of Golden Troop on a Sino that was just ready to blow me up. So I just wanted to save the dice.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
What is it? Everyone's like, oh, it's got to be Extreme, but it's like, you know, you can't know that, right? When you're in a situation like that.
Yeah, I mostly just bought it, like, not even to use it, just to have it there on the sheet. Like, so people could...
Everyone wants to pump up the Extreme numbers so they know that it's a hilarious card.
Yeah, it's a pretty scary card to just look at when you're in a tournament setting. You have to, like, play everything early and stuff.
Yeah,
yeah, those are some close games. I literally went 2-1 in every single one of my sets. I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's pretty nail biting because you know, before we had pretty different major sets. We had you know, best of 5s, best of 7s, but we significantly lowered them, just mostly due off of player requests, right? But it also makes it a lot more nerve-wracking, right? Because you don't have to consider as many decks, but then you also have less rounds of, like, you know, cushion before you basically get knocked out, because that's what, you know, not TCG, but Astra Carnival qualifiers felt like a lot. It's like, oh man, these matches were easy, and then it's like, oh shoot, I'm on 1 life.
Yeah, man, I'm like shaking right now. It's like,
Not,
it's so surreal.
yeah.
I wasn't expecting to win, to be honest. Like, I played 3 bad decks, so I was expecting to get like blown away in the first round. So I'm just happy that I won. I'm happy to get past round like 1 in general. There were so many close moments that I could have just straight up lost. Like on the first turn, if you got what was it? Providence or Fury. If you just rolled well on the Mystique Soup, I just would have lost right then and there.
Yeah, Mystique Soup is scary. There was actually, yeah, I remember one of them. It's like, oh, they got Fury, but it wasn't quite on the number. So I'm like, oh dang, that could have been it.
Yeah. I put in my sheet, this tournament is just going to be decided on.
Yeah, it's gonna be decided on luck. Yeah.
On Mystique Soup, and it happened. But yeah.
See, you said you played bad decks, but I'm gonna pull up your card right here. Actually, you can see it on the screen of the Discord. But I gotta know, how did you make this Eremite Lore Master deck? Okay, this card has been the butt of a joke, even after the rework, staying at like 55th relevance in like the deck, and then it's like Clorind and Seedrine, who are anti-synergy as well. So it's like, what is the thought process?
I mean, the point is to not make Clorind die. If Clorind dies, you just lose the game.
Yeah,
but
and that happened.
The game is always winning. If so she died and I lost. But like she gets HP from Seedrine's passive, which makes her like a raid boss. Once you have tenacity and technique and 13 HP, you have like an effective 17 HP Clorind that can heal herself, and is also passively building up a one-shot. I was thinking of bringing in the Lore Master talent, because I was expecting to see my own deck. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting someone to bring it, and I has decided against it. I figured I'd just bring Extreme and just take their Eremite talent and just win off of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, and Seedrine and Clorind don't have that bad of synergy. Like, after you heal the first Bond of Life from Clorind, you get 1 Bond of Life back, because that's like the overhealth. Like, you know how you heal after, So Seedrine heals 3, and Clorind's, like, she maxes out at 4. So basically you could just draw into the bubble and you have 4 Bond of Life, and you basically have another skill again without having a normal attack, which is pretty cool.
Correct me if I'm wrong, that never actually ended up happening though. You did do a Seedrine skill, but then the card bubble never actually came in.
Yeah, so my plan was, like, if he didn't concede, I would have just skilled, healed, draw my bubble, and then skill again. I would have healed 7 HP, plus friggin' Day of Resistance and all this other damage reduction. He wasn't able to kill my Clorind. Like, he needs to have Yoimiya Burst and not Yelan. If he has Yoimiya Burst, or if he has Yelan Burst, he probably just loses, unless he like heavily pilots on Yoimiya. Because it's just not enough damage. Like, she could take like 30 damage in 1 turn and still live.
Wow, cool. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, as long as it's not like 1 big instance of damage, then she can live pretty much anything. Like in the Crab deck, I'm really bad against Crab just in general. Like, I'm always scared of Pyro Resonance, and I'm always right. So
yeah, I mean, it's terrifying. Like, even after all the changes from Sino Overload, it's a monster. Like, what are you gonna do? It's turn 3 and he's 4 stacks and he's Pyro Res. It's over. Shake my hand.
It's crazy.
Nah, I have to congratulate you on figuring out the sauce for Clorind Seedrine, because that's like it was. I remember having a discussion in the channel where it's like, oh well, they both provide Bond of Life, so like technically you can do something, but you're missing like that 3rd unit, and then also like getting to the point where you can skill on both of the characters.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say to that. Like, I don't know, I just figured out a way around it. Like, I just played this. I've been playing this deck since whenever Clorind came out. I was playing this deck, and like only this deck for like 3 months. And I just basically played against every single matchup possible for the deck, and I figured out the win and lose conditions. Yeah. Against Crab, you just hope that they don't get Golden Troop within the first 3 rounds. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just unwinnable. Like, it's just impossible.
Probably they fish Tenacity instead.
Yeah, it's one of the cards. If they get any artifact, period, they just win. Yeah.
Nah, that's I mean that's how it goes though. Because if you know, do you know our legendary D-Luke player in the server?
I was about to bring D-Luke actually before Monavia. It was D-Luke, and it was some D-Luke deck where I just like basically fish for talent turn one with 2 Inazuma characters and just click D-Luke skill 3 times until someone dies turn 1.
Ah, you were going for the D-Luke line. Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot of aggro, but it was not really. I didn't play against any burning decks. All I played against was Bennett and Zhongli and Thal, and like, I don't know, I didn't play against any aggro decks, which I was surprised with. I was kind of scared of the Kachina deck though.
Yeah.
So I banned that one, but yeah, because I figured that Monavia could beat Crab.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
No, I get it though. What is it? Number 1 for burning, it's scary because since everyone was pretty competent in this tournament to run the Kokomi, Zhongli, Chiori stall, that's just a cleanse off basically, and we already saw in one of our matches, someone did the Kokomi cleanse, and then from there it's just like, wow, I lost like 2 turns of my time. This sucks.
I saw that game. Yeah. I picked Arlecchino because she's just naturally good into burning and Zhongli. Like, her talent basically is just permanent Day of Resistance.
Yes.
So you don't really need to like think. You could just either spend the turn, the end phase on Herald and get your talent, the taxes up, or you spend it on Arlecchino and take like 4 damage, which is a lot for Arlecchino, but it's not that bad. If you have like a whole bunch of Bond of Life on Zhongli, that's another thing.
Yeah.
If you put like Bond of Life on Zhongli and get him underneath his threshold, then you just can't put it back up.
Yeah, you can't put it back up.
at
That's
all.
the key, right? Because I imagine those decks are running like Mystique Soup to like kind of like put them back up, or even in the case of Birdie, they were running Matsutake meat rolls to just like make Zhongli be unstoppable.
Yeah, but man, I got so close to losing so many times. The first round, I would have lost if I didn't get Providence off of the Mystique Soup. It's the one that gives you -2 dice. I would have gotten out diced and just lost the game against the cube. You would have just cube skilled twice and won.
Yeah, I
had to
remember
pray
that.
And I was looking at his deck list and I was like, well, I really hope he doesn't have Ito. That would be really bad if he had Ito and he just Bennett burst again and I just lose immediately.
Yeah.
But I will admit I made some mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes. But
I mean,
just got
everyone
lucky,
in
I
this
guess.
tournament is gonna make mistakes, right? It is what makes the game possible to win.
Yeah.
If we TAS'd everything, then the game wouldn't be very fun, right?
Yeah, mistakes make the game fun. Surely.
So I have 2 questions as the owner of the, as I'm going to now champion you, the Bond of Life enjoyer. What would you want from Bond of Life in the future? Because we have a few things from main game Genshin, or just you can be creative with whatever you want. But we have from main game Genshin, we have the artifact set that has been yet to introduce the TCG, and there's also all the Bond of Life weapons from Fontaine, the catalyst, right, that was being used in one of Liel's decks that gives you Bond of Life, etc. What is something that you would like to see in regards to that mechanic?
Okay, so as much as I like Arlecchino, she's terrible. So I want her to
True.
get either buffs or a signature or both, because she just doesn't work with her own kit and it's kind of frustrating sometimes. Like, I wish her burst, like in the main game, her burst gives you your skill back immediately.
Yeah.
So I wish her burst would do that.
It gives her a 0 cost skill. That's kind of hype.
That or like 1 cost, like something like that, so her gameplay loop could feel better. I wish her burst, like, instead of just taking all of your Bond of Life away, it would take away just enough to make you full HP, you know? So if you have 20 Bond of Life and you've got 4 HP, then it would take away 6 Bond of Life, and then you would just go back to full HP instead of consuming all of it, because that kind of makes it really hard, like, working with her talent, because you're just taking away all your defenses. So like, what's the point of healing anyways? But yeah, I would really like to see a Bond of Life weapon. I think the Fontaine weapons have been the best in the game. Like, they're really interesting. Like, they're interesting to play with. Like, they're actually like fun. Like, it's not like Wolf's Gravestone where you just slap it on a Sayu and she gets 3,000 damage.
3 billion damage, bowling ball.
Like, you can build around Rightful Reward in like unique ways, and you can build around Flowing Purity, Siege Weed in unique way. It basically, like, it gives you another layer of gameplay to think about. And I also was close to bringing a frigging Splendor deck. If Shalonen came out this patch, I would definitely have brought Splendor Shalonen and probably trolled my win away, but it would have been fun.
That
for me
would have
at
been fun.
least. Yeah, but I really like well, except Nuvolet's signature. His weapon kind of sucks.
His
but
weapon's kind
all
of
the
dookie,
fonts,
yeah.
I would like to see like more signatures. Like they've introduced a new food card every single patch. I would like to see like weapons.
Mhm.
Weapons are like really fun to play with.
Yeah, I would
sometimes.
argue, what is it? Even if they introduce Arlecchino's signature, which is definitely going to be a 3-cost weapon, I would argue the artifact set would do more for the entire game cast because it can be, you know, it has the, you know, the weak version and the strong version, and then you introduce the rest of the Fontaine weapons, and that can be your chain to build Bond of Life off, because that's how it's scaled, basically.
Yeah, I would care more for a weapon than artifacts because we already got like so many good artifacts. Like, it's kind of hard to make a better artifact than what we have now. Like survivability, I have tenacity, and I have, if I need dice, I have Golden Troop, which Golden Troop is just so good. Shield Golden Troop. The 2 cost is just like the best card in the game almost. Like most of the time you just win because you have a character with Golden Troop with 4 stacks and they don't.
Yep.
So yeah. That's why I say I want a weapon, because Arlecchino doesn't have any good weapons. Like all of them just suck on her.
Yeah.
It's like so annoying.
I imagine, none of them sing out because like there's skill damage, and then there's like, oh wow, I get a shield EP. That's what I don't need.
So I'm so sad that freaking Vortex Vanquisher doesn't work with Arlecchino. Like I was gonna play it with Chiori, and you know how she has the follow-up attack?
Yeah, that would be busted.
I was thinking like it would give the follow-up attack, like the crystallize, an extra shield, so I get basically 2 HP per skill, but it doesn't work like that. The check for like gaining more shield HP is before like the follow-up attack. So you don't get it, and the game hates me, and they don't want me to have fun. They don't want me to make unique decks or anything, so I can't win. So I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna put in some lotuses and call it a day.
Now I feel it though. I remember trying to make like a crystallized bonus deck, and I'm like, yeah, this doesn't work. It made me very sad. But yeah, no, I have to appreciate your innovation with your decks. It was very different because as someone, I don't get to study the meta as much anymore because I'm not really doing a lot of casting and whatnot, but what is it? Yours were the most unique decks out of everyone else, because everyone else I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it, and then these two I'm just like, what the what am I don't get it.
Yeah, I got my friggin' Cloran deck banned in the first 2 games, and I was like, dang.
That's because people fear comfort picks. If you cook something, there's something that you know that they don't.
Yeah, they kind of hate me. It's okay.
Oh,
I
no.
understand.
It's okay. You can take your championship at that. All right, but we should be all set here. Is there anyone else? Anything you'd like to say to the audience, or anything you'd like to shout out as we close here?
No. I just want to say GG's to everyone. They were really fun. Like, I just really appreciate everyone coming here. That was like such a fun experience. Maybe people will try my decks in the future and like show me something that I don't know. Like with Clorans and Siege, it's pretty fun. Yeah,
we got new characters coming too, so hey, you can probably experiment with that. I'm pretty sure the entire time you have won every single poll during the stream.
Oh, I'm the people's favorite because they don't want to see friggin' the same decks fight each other over and over again.
No, I would argue the decks were pretty diverse today, if anything. Even if everyone had like a Zhongli stall somewhere in there, I mean that's still pretty diverse, I'd argue.
Yeah, it's like the same decks within a group of decks. Like it's nothing like far out there. Like I want to say the same 10 decks are being ran, but yeah, you're right. I played against like no more than 2 of the same deck today. Well, yeah, there's only 2 rounds, or 3 rounds, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a new meta though. It makes me very happy to be able to return to the game and see it's like, okay, clearly stall has like some issues, but then also like, you know, these things are also coming more into prominence. That Zhongli, like, whoa, I gotta try that. That looks like fun.
It is fun. It is pretty fun. Watching all the yellow summon damage is really fun, but it gets boring after a while because you're like, dang, this deck is just so strong. I don't really need to think. But yeah.
Yeah, but that should be all set here. So there's nothing else you have to say. What is it? I'm gonna go ahead and close out the tournament for today.
Okie dokie. Have a good one, y'all.
What is it? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for taking the interview. And again, congratulations on being NA's major champion.
Thank you, thank you.
Of course.
I don't know what to say, but thank you.
All good.
All right, you guys have a good one.
All right, peace out. Thank you for coming.
Peace.
All right, chat. That was our interview with Minnie. What is it? And we should be all set here. See, I gotta say, oh man, this was fun because, like I said, I'm busy with other things, and I don't really get to cast these games that much, or get to review the meta. But it's really surprising how much the HP shifts were able to really change the game to an extent, because like you really don't expect something like that to be what really redefines the game. But hey, look at that, there's these re-synergies where, hey, Zhongli, he has a talent card that has a condition at 7 HP and above, and when you're at 10, I mean, that's really hard to maintain, right? Because that's something that you need to hold. You take literally 1 damage from D-Luke of all people, and it's like, damn bro, my passive disappeared. But now that he's 12 HP, he can hold it really well. And what is it? I think it's just nice to see a different meta. There's still the prevailing current issues of like how like Stall is trying to be like pushed out, but also how they're trying to push out Crab and whatnot. But I'm really happy with all the matches I got to see today. And again, thank you for all the players who came and participated in today's tournament. Not only did you fight through 15 weeks of our weeklies, but you also made it all the way here. And you did your best to try and rise to the top. But of course, Minnie ended up being our champion today. And Minnie's like, wow, someone who knows how to use Bond of Life. Let me say, that's a rarity if you ask me. But yes, that is going to be all for today's tournament. So what is it? Shout out to everyone who came. I'm going to go ahead and flick open the player cards one more time, just so we can see all the players that we have seen today. What is it? Look at that. Wow. What is it? What a journey it has been today. Yeah, and this is also going to be the round off for completing all 3 majors in all 3 regions. So we did a bit of an experiment, like I said, to try doing single major regions per patch. We're probably going to start experimenting again of the sorts. What is it? But this definitely did help a lot of the tournament staff, just kind of like get a chance to focus on one tournament at a time, because it is really difficult for us to do consecutive tournaments back to back on the weekends. That drained me for sure. However, not as drained as the people who were working on this tournament today, being Lyric, Eon, and Billy Boom. Thank you all so much for making this possible. They're the ones in charge of organizing, brackets, etc. And then I just came in to produce the show, as I always do. So shout outs to them. And of course, if you want to join our Discord for more future content, such as, tournaments, if you want to just hang out, talk about the TCG, etc. And of course, very important news, the physical TCG is getting its 2nd set, and we're probably gonna do when is it? I did not confirm this, so if the TOs come and find me, you know what happened. But because there is a new set of cards in the TCG for physical, we're seeing Zhongli, Venti, Albedo, etc. Like, it's opposite. It's super hype. They're releasing so many new cards, but most likely we will be doing another physical rule set tournament. So keep your eye out open for that. I haven't confirmed this, so again, what is it? Don't put 100% in, but I would be very willing to host that, because that is my favorite thing to do. When it comes to these new releases and the physical cards. But it's super hype. What is it? TCG, we may not have all the other competitions, but we're still going strong inside the server. So again, if you want to check out what we're doing here, be sure to subscribe. What is it? And check out all the stuff that we're doing here. And then of course I have my own TCG channel. Don't post too much, just keep it kind of, in the community tab. So if you ever want to check in on TCG updates, buffs, etc., just check that out. And of course, there's tons of other TCG YouTubers out there that you can find in our Discord that we will have a content channel for, the hashtag TCG content, if you want to see what's going on in the wild world TCG. We people who do daily videos, guides, etc., all that kind of stuff. And of course, you can just chat and hang out and find out the perfect deck that fits you. But yeah, that is gonna be it for today. What is it? This has been Koto Creations, and thank you all so much for coming to the stream. You guys really blew it out of the water, with how many of you showed up. It's always nice to see that there is a ton of you still super interested in this hobby. But that is going to be it for me. I am quite tired. I'm ready to get some rest. So again, thank you all so much for watching. Congratulations to Minnie, and I'll see you next time.